I really dislike StreamYard and how they set up a second button that you have to press. I'm so sorry. I'm sitting here talking because I see myself on the stage, but I'm not actually live. I was saying that I am, there we go, knocked it out. I'm literally finishing the bite from the video that I filmed of me making dinner for my family this evening, and I didn't even get to eat. I took 2 bites and ended the video. So I'm going to be getting up soon and getting something to eat because I didn't eat. All right. Quentin said late. I swear he jinxed me. Gathering my libations. So today I actually got a cooler together. I was in DC briefly, and I went to the Costco in DC, and I got 2 36 packs. So one is still in the trunk of my car actually, because it's going out to the garage, and the other one I brought inside. And I bought a cooler when I was in Florida last. So a little Yeti cooler, like a mid-sized Yeti cooler, and I put 18 beers in it. So I'll be drinking some Miller Lights tonight. All right, let's see. Alton, what's up, man? Hmm? Jimmy, what's going on? Simon, how you doing? TJ says good evening, all. What up, TJ? Waiting for the host with the most. Simon says, wake me up. No, it wasn't. It wasn't that. Literally, yes. Here I am. Literally, so StreamYard, you just used to start the stream and boom, you were going, you were on. But now you have to start the stream, and then they say, "Do you want to add a video to your stream? A pre-recorded video or whatever?" And you have to click live, go live again. So it trips me up. All right, so Glenn, how you doing this evening? What's up, everybody? What's up? What's up? What's up? All right, so I am up. So I went to a barbecue spot today and I filmed. I didn't know what I was going to film. I knew I was going to be hopefully cooking dinner this evening. So I filmed. I was going to film when I got home, but I didn't have to, if you will, because I was able to go to this barbecue spot. That I'm uploading a video at the same time I'm streaming. So that seems to be causing a little bit of problem. Lagging real bad on my end. It won't, hopefully it won't be much longer. The video is almost finished uploading. So let me see here. Let's try to reduce this a little bit. Mute that one. Be like 10 or 15 minutes max more. Sorry about that. It wasn't my intention to upload a video at the same time that I'm starting a live stream. It's just this is how it worked out. Grumpus, how you doing this evening? Huh. You making something for you or everyone? Okay. Maybe toss an Ethernet cord over the fence. Yeah. I don't say it's funny, but I just had to run an Ethernet cord to where my wife sits in. I'm gonna say her office, but in our living room. Living room, yeah, the living room is where her office is. So I ran the Ethernet cable up there. Uh, TJ said, "Don't worry, Dash. I guess we'll just wait." Yeah. Blind man Dave, what up, man? How you doing this evening? How's everything? I usually have a second window open. I'm going to close that second window, and I have some Amazon stuff open. I'm going to close those. Let's close this one, this Amazon thing, that Amazon thing. All right, so hopefully that is helping. All right, so there's the referral link if you were so inclined to want to join StreamYard. KB, how you doing this evening? He says, "Good evening, fine folks." Where? Fine folks. Whatever. All right, so I was talking about it. Time for me, I say, to dig into this cooler, but I'm going to pull this cooler closer to me so that I don't have to work to get into it. So it's Miller time tonight. I Like I said, I was able to I got 36 of these things. Well, 36 times 2, so 72 of these. So, cheers. Goodness, you're welcome. Oh, man. All right, so let's see here. Let's get the link. Come on. Let's get the link. There's the link. Official beer of the Philadelphia Eagles. And that actually is. It's the official beer of every damn football team for the most part, to be completely honest. Drunken Chef. He said, "What's good, sir? Salute and cheers." Yes, indeed. I have my cup here. Maybe I should put like 4 beers into this. It's 12. That's a 42-ounce cup. I think I could fit 3 at least. Maybe. Let's see. George says, "Hey, rat." Huh? What'd you say? Oh, he's on the phone, I guess. Um, Grumpus says, "Yo, yo, rat." Yo, yo, yo. No clear tonight. So, uh, my supply is running dry. So, I have some that I could drink, but I I felt compelled to drink beer tonight. I don't know. Yeah. Change of weather is getting to you too. So you know what's crazy? I think Taste Tester number 1 is sick, and he is getting slowly but surely getting everyone else in the house sick. That's one. All right. Who's gonna keep count? Scrog. What up, man? How you doing? Jimmy says, "Bless it." Yeah, put them in the cup. Stirring the cold water makes me need to pee. uh, oh man, holy cow! Who is this? I don't even recognize you.
Oh,
What up?
hello, hello.
How you doing?
I'm good.
Yo, I have a
I'm good.
question for you. Since I see in behind you, is that a chamber vacuum sealer?
Yes, we've. You know what? The last time I was on, you were inebriated. We talked about it.
So oddly enough, you know, sometimes you can speak things into existence. So Vivor reached out to me and they're like, "Hey, would you do a video on one of these 10 things?" And I'm like, "Nope, nope, 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 nope. Chamber vac? Yes, please." So they sent me a full-on huge chamber vac. It's like a $300, $350 chamber vac. And I don't know what to do with it. But I have to make a video for it or with it within the next 2 weeks. So I'm going to figure out something to do with it. And do you use bags or do you like make the bags or like how does that work out? Like do you use pre-made bags? I do remember talking about this. Like you
Yeah,
it's either
Grumpus was
you or
on.
Grumpus and he was talking about he
Grumpus,
orders the bags off of Amazon.
yeah, Grumpus. I had when I had it, I had just gotten it up there. My other food saver one had broken, so I bought that one. Hadn't used it yet, and he was like, "The bags are cheaper." He's like, "You're
Okay.
gonna like it." My question for
Okay.
Grumpus tonight, he's on, is does
Yeah.
his click when it does going from the vacuum to the so I've used it just like twice and it like
Hmm.
clicks like crazy. I don't know if that's supposed to do that or not.
So George,
Um
sorry, 1 second. George says I'm not
yeah.
secretary tonight. If you're saying you're not, then that acknowledges that you are. Just saying. Just saying. I'm not even gonna say putting it out there because you just confirmed it. Oh, I know why he said that because I asked who was gonna keep track of how many beers I had. See, just the comments are always a moment or so behind. All right. Let's see. Russ says, "Hey, don't forget to like and subscribe. Definitely, please and thank you." On that note, but yeah, so let me just, I'm gonna rub this in. So Grumpus says you're gonna love the chamber vac. All right, well, like I need some suggestions on things to do with it and or things to try or things to showcase for the video that I'm going to do for Vivor, and I would imagine hopefully it comes with some bags and I don't
It
have to
does.
buy. Okay.
Well, the one I got did. I
Do
got
you
it from
have?
meat.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I probably should. Hold on. Let's see. I can look back in my emails. Let's see. Can I? Where is my email? All right. A little later, I'll look at my emails and then I'll go out to the specific link and see if it ships with some bags. Um,
Oh, they have it.
Compass says
You're still waiting on it to come in?
no. It got here today, dude. Let me just
Uh,
tell you. Not followed up. I finalized the deal with the lady from Vivor on Monday. And it's Wednesday, and it got here today. Like they must have overnighted this thing to me. And I'm like, I didn't even expect it. Like I ordered, random. I ordered some stuff off of Timu, right? I ordered stuff off of Timu, and I got notifications from FedEx because I have my, name and address set up in FedEx. So if anything comes, they send me an email like, "Hey, your package is scheduled for delivery for this particular day," but they don't tell me who it's coming from. They just says your package is being delivered, and I mean, not for nothing, it was a Chinese name, the origin, and I'm like, oh, maybe that's my Timu stuff, right? No, but one of the one of the things I ordered from Timu, which was an umbrella. Weird, I know. But the umbrella came today, and so did the chamber vac.
is it an umbrella hat? Is it one that you
No,
put on
it's
the
not an
head?
umbrella hat. No, it's a sturdy umbrella. I could go get it,
Uh,
but yeah, it was like $2, and I was like, I don't have an umbrella in my car. Yep, I'm gonna just put that in the car. All right, so let's see. Quentin said he's headed out of town to Nashville tomorrow for the weekend. Damn it, Quentin. Um, you missed out. So Quentin today, do you remember Quentin? You remember the last place where we linked up? I went there today and ate, and yeah, and ate. And he's gonna be mad. He's gonna be mad. It was impromptu. I had to go to the alphabet organization that I work for. I had to get a new laptop, and I had to go close to DC, and I was really close to this place, and I was like, hmm. And I looked it up, and it was 10 minutes away, and I was like, say less. So I went there, had lunch, and then went to Costco in DC before coming home. Quentin's feeling good. He said, I just left a company happy hour. Lord, are you gonna have your car drive you home? Look, Russ said day 31 of 40, no alcohol, no other self-inflicted. Oh, okay. Well, congratulations. Um, KB says that she'll love the Chamber of X seals food like the professionals. And that's what I was trying to tell my wife, right? Because when I was telling her about it, I said, oh, yeah, sent me this chamber vac. She's like, why do you need a chamber vac? And I'm like, because it does the vacuum sealing better. She's like, how? She's like, the vacuum sealer we have works. And I was like, but this works better. And she's like, well, how does it work better? And I was trying to explain, I was like, the 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 what are they called? The freaking vacuum sealer. What are they called? I can't remember the damn name of the brand. But you
Food
said yours
saver?
broke. Yes,
My food saver
long day.
one.
The food saver, and I was trying to explain to her. I said the food saver, it sucks the air out of the bag. I said the vacuum chamber, it pushes the air out of the bag. And she was like, "What?" And I'm like, "When you see it, you'll understand." So I said it provides a better seal and it's better. She's like, "It better be better." Yo, this thing
Like
is
I
like
said, I've only
60
used
pounds.
mine twice. I've
This
only
thing is
used mine
60 pounds.
twice. Yeah, it's not something you want to move around, that's for sure.
I don't know where the hell I'm gonna put it because I can't leave it on the counter. She gonna kill me.
I mean, yeah, it comes with the bags, and I got the thing.
I didn't expect it to be this big. Okay.
It's not. This is like a 7 by 13 or 12 bag. It's actually smaller than the one, a little bit smaller than one I used before. With the food
Uh-huh.
saver. That's just the one I got, but I need to get a bigger one anyway.
Jimmy says send them my way. I've been looking. Uh, buy the biggest bags the unit will take on Amazon. All right, Grumpus, I'll take that. Yes. Oh, so I was there. I got there today, Quentin. It was like it was 11:30, like 11:30, 11:45 ish. Mr. Silver Bart, can you vacuum seal soups with it? I do believe so. I think it's kind of easier to do soups in the chamber vac than it is like the food saver, right?
I That's what I thought. Like I heard like you can use it for marinating stuff, so it's like I imagine it wouldn't
Oh
spill
yeah.
out.
Grumpus, good point. Tell her you need a chamber vac because Grumpus has one. Yep. I got to keep up with
Grumpus,
the
get on and
Grumpuses.
explain us.
Yeah,
Yeah,
right. Come
Grumpus, get
on.
on and explain all this to us.
Tell your wife is Grumpus approved. Sure enough. Uh, what does what does it retail for? And do I get 25% off for mentioning Dash? All right, so hold on, let me see. Vivor chamber vac.
It also
Vacuum
depends on which
chamber.
one you get too.
I know.
Like I
Oh,
have a
so
Vivor hot box.
yeah.
I think it's
All right.
great.
So when I looked it up, it was $330. That was the one. Packing food saver. Yeah, $330. Let's see if it comes with bags. Easy to seal. Bags up to 10.2 inches. You get 30 vacuum bags. Yes. To meet your various food preservation needs, 2 heating wires, 2 temperature tapes, filling tape, and 1 bottle of vacuum pump oil to maintain the normal operation of the vacuum pump. Wow. This is All right, so let's while I'm here and I'm looking at it, premium vacuum effect with powerful motor boasting a max 1700-watt power and max relative vacuum of minus 100 kilopascals. Our chamber vacuum sealer ensures a strong vacuum effect, featuring a chamber size of 14 by 13.4 by 2.8 inches. We're not reading the millimeters because we speak in freedom units here. um, uh, and a 10.2-inch sealing bag length. The 320-watt sealing power, it keeps your food fresh and flavorful. Plus, it operates quietly at less than 70 decibels. All right. Multifunction design. Apart from delivering vacuum seal effect, the vacuum chamber machine also comes with multiple practical features, making food preservation more convenient. Its adjustable cooling time ensures rapid cooling of sealed items for freshness. More handy features like emergency stop, start, and marinating meet different users' needs. I don't know if that one, I want to proofread. I want to be paid to proofread people's descriptions.
Descriptions.
Oh my gosh, because I'm not sure what they were trying to understand, or excuse me, not sure what they were trying to say here, because it says more handy features like emergency stop, start, and marinating, and then it's MEET, right? Different user needs. So it should be marinating meat, MEAT, comma, to meet, MEET, different user needs, in my opinion. But that's just
What if
me.
you're marinating vegetables?
Different food stuffs. How about that? Okay. And who's gonna
That
marinate
works.
vegetables?
I don't
I don't know either. Let's see. All right. So, build a bigger kitchen, dude. You've been in my kitchen. You know that there is nowhere, like there's nowhere for me to expand in my kitchen. Nowhere. I'm gonna have to get like TJ and set up a room in his garage or whatever, and set up all his barbecue stuff in his garage.
Yeah, it was my steps. It was my oldest son's apartment, and he moved
Mm.
into his own house, and I turned half of it
In,
into a studio.
inherited it.
I built it,
KB.
so.
KB says, tell her she can vacuum seal a bag of water. We have ice. We got plenty of ice. And you would not believe how many times I have said that phrase, we got ice, on the baseball field with taste tester number 2. Whenever somebody got hit with a pitch, that's all right. We got ice. We ain't had no damn ice, but that was just what we used to yell. Russ says, "Ooh, so many monies." Well, we're going to see. So there is a medium-sized or medium-sized chamber vac. Let's see. Oh, I was working then. We left at 1. Haven't been out and about in DC ever since. I'm just getting off the train to my car now to drive home. All right. So Quentin says, "How was the barbecue? Still the best around here?" Yes. I had turkey and I had brisket. I didn't even bother with sides unless you want to. I'm not even going to tell you what I had as my side. You're going to have to watch the video tomorrow or later tonight. If you guys remind me like 10, what time do we want to want me to post the link for the video? You guys come to a consensus. It's got to be after 10, like a specific time after 10. What time do you want me to put up the link for the video for tomorrow? You guys obviously, as a thank you for being on the live stream, you guys get to see it early. What time would you like it to be? Uh Sprague says, Rush, you're confusing the vacuum sealer with Royal Oak. Mr. Silver Bart says, you are a professional. Professionals need this. You did it right. So you know what's so funny, right? There's a friend in our friend group, who, and this is a car friend, right? He has a YouTube channel. He has a Porsche, and he was changing out. Either he was, I think he was changing the steering wheel on his Porsche, but one of my other friends was like, "Oh my gosh, so much cringe." Um, he changed the steering wheel, but didn't disconnect the battery when he reconnected his airbag. That was
Ooh.
close, basically, right? So, and my friend was like, "Oh my god, that was close." Look, so it's so funny. My friends are talking about it right now. Hold on. Sure. Yeah. So I'm amazed at I'm amazed at some of the channels my friends watch because I watch a lot of these channels and it's so funny because my one friend is talking to the other one and anyway, yeah, he's like, no way you watch him too because he's not the this is a pew pew channel he's talking about and he's like, no way you watch him. We don't think that you would even go anywhere near those things and yet you watch him like, oh wow. So anyway, let's see. Let me try to catch up on the comments here. What up, B? How you doing this evening?
What up?
So yes, I can. Said sounds like a bunch of mumbo jumbo. Yeah. George, what's going on, man? How you doing? George is checking in from Las Vegas.
Ooh, nice.
Yes, I can. Said people equals bots. Yeah, quite possibly. Taj, welcome, Taj. He says I'm an asshole. But you know what, Taj? And I've said this before and I'll say it again. You're my kind of asshole. My guy. Look. Ooh. Russ says sous vide prepper. Yes, indeed.
I have yet to try a sous vide.
What?
Go
B.
figure. Just saying.
I haven't either.
I know.
What?
Yes.
What?
I'm not the only.
You're not
the
there,
only
right?
one.
You're not on the lonely island.
Why? All right. So why the heck would I sit there and wait to have a steak for 8 hours? I don't get it.
Because it's cooked perfectly.
But I could cook a perfectly good steak within 30 minutes.
It's different, Brian. It's different. I'm telling you, it's different.
I don't know.
Takes the. It's all right. So sous videing things is like the perfect steak cooker, and slow cooker in one. You cannot mess up a steak that is put in the sous vide.
No, I understand the concept and how they work.
Yeah.
You can't reverse sear a steak in a sous vide.
You
Right?
can. I mean,
could
I
cook
haven't
it-
done
you
it. But
You could cook it
You gotta-
before and then refrigerate it and then throw it in when you go to work or whatever.
Yes.
And blah blah blah. I get it.
Mm-hmm.
But I'd rather have it just fresh off the grill.
It's not the same, and it's.
So you're saying sous vide is better than actual barbecue?
No, I'm not. I'm saying sous vide is different.
Thank you.
I'm
That's
not-
the point I'm saying.
So, do you cook it to like 110 and then sear it, or are you just taking it straight from the sous vide?
Oh,
Sous vide. You, who's in Louisiana, should be able to speak French better than me. Sous vide. So,
vide.
oh, is it? So sous vide is the correct way. I will sit corrected. You tell me.
I'm Greek. You
Very
don't want me
tall.
to try it.
Which way
It's
is
just
it?
a regional thing.
Okay.
I don't do it, so I don't know. I can't attest to it. I learned it as sous vide. But I could be dead wrong. More than likely, I am dead wrong.
It's spelled VIDE.
Well, if he's in Louisiana, it's voodoo.
Right? All right. So let me just tell you, him wearing purple is not lost on me. Go Tigers. All right. I thought about that when I saw the purple. I was like, oh boy, it's football season.
This is just my favorite color.
All right.
This is a happy coincidence.
Ooh.
Grumpus.
What up, Grumpus?
How y'all doing?
I'm all right.
Good.
So hold on. Before I almost say start talking to Grumpus and then go down a whole rabbit hole, and I'm get further behind in the comments. So Mr. Silverbar said I took a class with Myra Mixon. They inject their meats and vacuum seal them overnight. I did that here and it was a fabulous experience. Wagyu beef, Wagyu pork, and Wagyu salmon will work great in it. How do you have Wagyu pork and how do you have Wagyu salmon? Just saying. So maybe he's
Inquiring minds
pulling.
want to know.
Maybe he's pulling our legs because the next comment was LOL. KB says after the 13th yawn. All right. TJ says 10:15. Russ says 10:03. Simon is DQ'd. Grumpus is 12:32. Simon says if you dump the beer 12.
There you go.
If you dump beer. Oh my gosh, look at George. George, he says 10 o'clock and 59 seconds.
So Dash, getting back to that Myra Mixon thing where they inject it and then vac seal it. I didn't do that this for those ribs that I did this past weekend, but
So
I did. I cold smoked. For
I'm gonna say, hold on, I'm gonna cut you off 1 second, Brian. I'm gonna give Brian a little kudos here. So I saw, and it's so funny seeing other people in this, instance from here in other places on the internet. Okay, because I saw Brian on the Lone Star Grill's Facebook page, and I'm like, why does that name look familiar? What? Oh, yo, that's B. B, yo,
Yep.
B cooked up when I say a plethora of beef ribs, it had to have been a dozen.
No, six racks.
There was only 6 racks.
It was only 6 racks.
It looked like way more than 6 racks.
6 racks.
Still,
they were 4-bone racks.
Okay, so was it when you bought them? Were they 2 bone packages, or not 2 bones, but 2 pack packages?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Did you get them from Restaurant Depot?
No. It's someplace here in up in Sacramento, California.
Like a butcher or just like a mom and pop store or something?
They sell meat to restaurants, but it's strictly wholesale. It's not retail.
Okay.
So
all right. So you had to buy that much in order to be able to buy that much.
Yeah, it was. I mean, they were choice. They weren't prime, but they were about $80 for the. They were about $80 for the 2 racks.
Okay, that's about right.
Yeah,
that's about right. Yeah. I haven't bought any recently. Someone say that's a bit much, but I haven't bought any recently. But I mean, so one of the things and I wish I would have seen this before. I cut the beef ribs. I cut them in half, so they are 2 bones, so that I can season more surface area.
Yeah.
Okay, so that'd be I won't say the lesson learned, but that'd be something and I didn't want to put that in because you know how Facebook.
Oh, yeah. Right. Yeah.
Like I only really go into that forum to try and promote my channel. But oh my God, some of those people, it's like, do you have a life? Do you have anything else better to do?
Well,
they don't. They don't.
Some of them, yeah. I mean, there's. I don't care where you're at, what forums. They're always going to have a couple of those.
Listen, but I've been you probably been around the internet as long, if not longer, than I have. Grumpus too. I don't know what it is about the internet and people feeling entitled to tell me what I'm doing wrong when I'm doing something. I'm just like, guess what?
Don't go to Reddit.
Oh, well, I mean, I go to Reddit and I do more watching than anything on Reddit and or reading of am I the asshole stories and Tales from Tech Support, and I don't ever usually post stuff because I'm like, yo, this is ridiculous. All right, so Russ says he's a sous vide virgin as well. Scrog says sous vide is supposedly the best way to thaw leftover brisket, assuming that it actually exists. So Scrog, all right, TJ, can you do it in your Creole, your best Creole accent?
I have no Creole accent.
All right, I know, but I was just, this was your time to, mon ami, come on. Oh boy, look what the cat dragged.
Oh, there we go.
We got the show now.
All right. So we're gonna look at it. So Scrog says sous vide. Pronounce sous vide. All right. look, Taj, my homie, Taj said wagyu pork. What in the Samuel Jackson voice? What? Hi, Linda. You know, it's so funny. Linda, you pop. So Jimmy, tell her Linda popped up. So no. Oh, Linda, you popped up, and I'm like, what the hell is moving behind me? Because I'm not used to seeing a whole bunch of stuff. Like usually when something is here, and everyone here usually doesn't have much movement behind them. So when you moved, it was like what was yeah. So thank you.
Have a good night.
You too. Careful. Gosh, I have.
She got to say hello to Dash when she.
Oh, I feel honored. Thank you so very much, Linda. Hey, tell Linda I said thanks again for taking care of your ass, like literally.
Hey, look, at June the 1st, it was 40 years. She's stuck. Yep.
Jimmy, next time I talk to you, I don't say in person, but next time I talk to you, remind me to tell you about how I'm stuck with my wife too.
Okay. Well, don't leave evidence.
Nah, man. Oh man. So Scrog said LSG for the win. Yes. Dump the beer out. Pull out the clear. No. No. I'm chilling on a, every now and again I have to have a reset week, okay? This is a reset week. And I have my cooler set up.
That's because you couldn't remember when we talked about that the first time.
Bruh,
Yeah,
listen.
see, you have reset Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. That's a whole week to reset before you come back on with us. So.
I'm not even gonna lie.
Put that hand down.
Oh, so now he saw it. Now he saw it. It was a bit of a delay, but he saw it.
What's the odds on the reset?
I don't know.
Not much. Not much.
Listen, I would love to say, oh yeah, no problem, sure. But bruh, every now and again, I mean, we have been going hard for weeks on the live stream with the clear. Every now and then, I need a beer night.
Some of us look forward to it.
You're absolutely absolutely right, B. Okay, are you saying that I'm going to disappoint you if I don't have any clear tonight?
Absolutely not.
Okay, all right. Because I was
it's a write-off.
Hey, dog.
Right.
I can't claim that on my taxes.
Why not?
Is that an illicit
marketing?
business?
It's marketing.
Look,
Yeah.
it
whom?
could get real bad.
For you,
here.
it's part of marketing.
How is it?
Is
it marketing?
Advertisement. You're providing entertainment. You're providing entertainment.
Wait,
That's right.
Marketing.
Wait,
hold on.
We can give
No,
Prop.
definitely not Samuel Adams. I do not like Samuel Adams. So the only I will say there is one exception to my Samuel Adams. I won't say dislike. I like the Samuel Adams triple bock. And most people have never heard of the Samuel Adams triple bock. But when I worked, now this is a long time ago. when my wife and I were about to get married, and when right after we got married, I worked at a beer and wine store, and we got in the Samuel Adams triple bock, and it was like, I'm gonna take you off the screen, Jimmy. I'm gonna take you off the screen. If I say we're doing a reset week, like a chill reset week, bruh, I feel maybe.
Steven. Come on, brother Steven.
Oh my gosh.
Where's Steven when we need him?
Oh my gosh, man.
It's half of the entertainment watching us get drunk.
It
That's
is. No, it's more than half, because I mean, I know. I know.
You know, in the background, they're holding bets on, all right, what actual time is Dash
will I pass out? Yep. Will I pass out?
I've lost every time on those bets, just so you know. But
oh man. All right. So look, Smiley said, "Oh man, that's a good idea. Cutting the beef ribs at the second bone." Yeah. So it's one of those things where I did it. I don't even know why I did it the first time, but I really did it because I was like, if I cut them in half, then I can season those second edges, and as opposed to having 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 edges, I now have an additional 2 edges, so I'll have 8 edges that I'm going to be seasoning, and that will, I'm gonna say reduce, but that will make my seasoned surface area that much greater. Plus, if it came down to it and I needed to sell 2 bones, I could. So yeah. John Hayes, excuse me. He says, "What's easier for temp control, pellets or charcoal?" Duh, pellets. Because typically, if you are using pellets, you have a dial that says, "Here's the temperature." Or hold on, Jimmy, say it for him. Temperature. You didn't say temperature. Yeah, now I can't hear you, Jimmy. You must be muted. Oh, he is muted. How did he get muted? Did you mute yourself? He muted himself by mistake.
I might have been talking about you instead of to you.
Old man.
It's temperature.
Temperature, yeah. Temperature. So the pellets have a temperature dial, okay, and typically you can set the temperature that you want to. With the charcoal, you'll kind of have to but you'll have to set it up, and it is one of those things where you're going to lob it up to a temperature that you're going to be comfortable with, and then let it go down typically to a temperature that you can bounce off of and kind of ebb and flow. The charcoal will definitely ebb and flow. The pellets will ebb and flow as well. So B, I'm sure you've seen it on your LSG where it ping pongs off of like 10, 15 degrees within the temperature you set it to.
It's usually about a 8 to 12 temperature. Okay. You know, it just as it adds the pellets, obviously the temperature is going to rise just a little bit, and then it kind of evens down. When you open up the lid,
all bets are off. All bets are off.
It's going way up.
Which one do you have? You have a 42 or 36?
42.
Okay.
42.
Okay. All right.
Because I was gonna do the whole hog this past weekend for my dad's birthday.
Yes.
We had talked about that, but since there was only 12 people that showed up, called the audible, went with beef ribs, and it turned out really good.
Hey, Brian, if you had a chamber vac, you could just freeze the ribs.
Absolutely.
How long would it take to sous vide a damn pig?
Guess what? I mean, so Tosh says,
doable?
Tosh says, I remember those boxes, and Mrs. Dash will unalive you. Yeah, you might be right.
That'd be a hell of a video.
Right?
You'd be the top of the internet, I swear to God.
You would.
Man.
Hey, just throw that liquid smoke in there, you'd be good, you know.
No way. All right.
But honestly, what I did is I was trying to mimic the what is it, Bar A barbecue, the number whatever that's popular in Texas. They cold smoke their briskets before they cook them.
Really?
And so, well, for about an hour and a half to 2 hours. So what I did with these, just to try it out, I did it for an hour and a half. Cold smoked them, these ribs, for an hour and a half, and then I cooked them hot. About 150. And then after that, I kicked it up to 250 to start the cook, and then I stepped up from there, 250 to 275, and then the last 4 hours or 3 hours was at 300. I best damn beef ribs I have ever had. I mean, even from a restaurant, from a barbecue spot, these were spot on.
All right, so let me let me just, I'm gonna say, copy this down, write this down. So how long did you have them at?
150.
Yeah, an hour.
Hour and a half. And I put them in and then from there I kicked it up to 250.
Yeah.
And I ran it for about an hour, and then I kicked it up to 275 for an hour, and then 300 until they probe tender.
All right, and you said that was about 3 hours.
For these ribs, it was. I mean, humidity and everything plays into your cooks and stuff.
Okay. So you basically said 6 hours.
It was just over 6 hours from start to finish. I'll show you the after
picture.
Yeah, let me see if I can get here.
I will put you on a solo layout.
Let's see here. Share screen. Window. All right. There we go. Okay, can you see it all right?
Yeah. Oh, look at that.
Yeah, I'm telling you, that's the thickest smoke ring I've ever had on a pellet smoker.
Well, so the whole thing is, and the way the smoke ring, I won't say works, is. So,
I know it's not the true taste of the food. I get it.
No. It's a presentation, and there's nothing wrong with that. Which it's fine. But the whole thing is, the longer the meat stays cooler, the deeper the smoke ring, because that smoke ring, from all the research I've done, basically is the smoke ring stops when the internal temperature and the external temperature, or the warmer temperature, reach the same equilibrium.
Mm-hmm. Right.
So basically, the outside temperature is warmer than the inside temperature, and then once they equal out and then start to, pass that heat on at the same rate, that's when.
Right.
Oh, look at you.
So this was when I hit it at 300. So this was right at the 300 mark. But yeah, it turned out really good. Really good.
They look fantastic, dog. They look like, let's say, beef ribs I've cooked, and all that pullback. And you know what irks me is when the bones don't pop out equally. Like, you'll have one that's all the way out here, and then three like this.
Yeah. I had one that
they don't fit in the damn pan, because
I had one that went opposite direction of the rest of them.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, Grumpus. I feel like Grumpus he feels my pain, because I feel like Grumpus has dealt with that before. TJ is shaking his head.
I did beef ribs this weekend.
Oh yeah? Do you have any pictures of the beef ribs? Come on, you gotta.
No, I didn't take no pictures.
What? You have to have evidence. No pictures, or it didn't happen. Grumpus, have you ever heard this before? Pictures, or it didn't happen?
I've heard that.
I'm just saying.
Even the wife liked her. She didn't. She normally doesn't like beef ribs.
All right.
Most of the ones I show you pictures of, if I don't show you a picture, that's fine. It didn't happen.
Yeah.
Those are the ones you want to forget.
That's all right.
All right. So, Steven says, "Don't let the trolls fool you. They're lucky to talk to you. They know of you because they're students of YouTube Barbecue. You're a known professor. They should show respect instead of correcting you. Listen, I don't proclaim myself to be anything but a regular guy. I am a regular guy. You know, out of the four of you here, I've met Jimmy in real life, and Jimmy can attest. I am the same person in person as I am on this live stream. The only thing is in person. Typically, at times, I curse a bit more. But other than that, I'm the same person.
I can attest.
All right. Wait, where's your Bible? Where's your Bible, Jimmy?
Which one you want?
I do solemnly swear. I look. You don't need the Bible. So Taj says, so gentlemen, I may have missed it, but do y'all have some big cooks this weekend? I don't.
No,
I don't.
I got one next weekend.
This weekend, I actually I want to say, Taj, I might be up that way. There's an event, a car show that I want to come up to in Pottstown, so I might be close, but obviously Pottstown is not close to where you are. Scrog says those look great. Beef ribs are freaking fantastic. I'm gonna say it like how I was gonna say it. Oh, even better. Simon says YouTube video or it didn't happen. I just
dreamt I did that when I took a nap.
Oh man, I thought you was about to say maybe I will. I thought you were about to say maybe I will. Proof.
Next time.
No.
Yep.
Listen, so the Glory Fabs says I prefer smoking a chuck roast instead of brisket. The fat in chuck roast is different, and
it's more expensive.
No, chuck roast is not more expensive than brisket.
Down here it is.
Shoot, chuck roast. You know what? I'm not going to say, but last time I bought chuck roast, it was cheaper because I would buy chuck roast and use that to make the poor man's brisket. Now, is this a recent occurrence, Grumpus?
Too many people have been on the internet saying how much better chuck roast is. Now the price is climbing.
Guess what? Chuck roast is better than brisket. I'm gonna proclaim it from the mountaintops that chuck roast is better than brisket. You know why, right? I'm not even going to say it. I'm not going to. Chuck roast superior to brisket. Okay, superior to brisket.
Brisket is so yesterday.
Oh my gosh, right? and Grumpus, don't even talk about oxtails. What? Ugh.
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
That's crap meat.
Yeah, right. Look at this guy here. Look at that guy.
He's been to South Carolina.
Yo, let me tell you.
Why does he look lost?
And I wasn't lost. I was tired as hell. That's what it was. I was like, look where I am. All right.
Good brisket sandwiches.
They do. The sliced brisket. Do not get the chopped brisket. Get the sliced brisket. The sliced brisket is way better than the chopped brisket, in my humble opinion. I feel like the chopped brisket is too much barbecue sauce. All right, so Simon, Steven says it's funny that smoke rings are prized when it takes cooking cold meat to get one, because at the same time they say to let meat come up to room temperature before cooking. Completely agree. I don't let the whole thing is like you're letting your meat sit in the danger zone And if you are Serve Safe certified, you know that's a no-no. It needs to be refrigerated or it needs to be in a warmer. Boom. I know I know I'm gonna say I'm hypocritical, but I let meat sit on the counter to cool, okay? But I let it sit on the counter to cool, slice it up, refrigerate it, and or warm it back up. So it's not.
It's already burnt off all those bad bacteria, all the bad.
Not
bacteria.
necessarily.
That's not it. No.
Not necessarily.
When you're putting it on your counter, it's at a temperature of 200, and you're letting it fall, and it's barely getting to the danger zone before you're ready to do what you got to do.
Put it up.
Yeah.
It's the 140. It's 41 to 140. Well, technically 135, but everybody says 140.
140.
Don't want to drop it on.
Okay, Mr. Serve Safe certified, newest Serve Safe certified. Okay, it's all right.
I had 120 years ago. I had 120. I did just get my new 5-year one for manager at the beginning of August, beginning of this month, because hey, you'd be surprised how many people don't have it.
You know, all right. So all right. So TJ, let me ask you this, right? And I'm asking in all seriousness, is it okay, in your opinion, to cook chicken over top of beef?
I don't.
No, I don't.
Hold on.
Well, I mean, if you get it all up to temperature, you're fine.
Why?
But they want to, because
why
you've killed back, because you have to worry the chicken. You have to worry about salmonella.
At what temperature? And this is again not raw. We're not storing raw chicken over top of. This is cooking chicken over top of beef and or pork.
I don't think it's an issue if you're cooking it.
Why, Grumpus? What's up?
Because I think the chicken's going to cook first and finish off. Then your stuff underneath it is going to still have a few hours. You burn off anything that dripped in it.
There you go. But I don't understand. Hold on. All right, go ahead. Come on, TJ. Hit me up. Hit me.
No, I'm listening. So he was.
So what is the finished temperature? What is the done temperature of chicken, TJ? Since you are the newest.
It was what, 155?
165.
165.
Well,
and what is the done
they
temperature?
say 165.
What is the done temperature of a brisket? And we're gonna just ballpark it, because I don't want to give out. I don't want to give out any secrets or specific temperatures.
Oh, it's 203 or 208, depending on how you want it.
I mean, 208. Oh, that's 205.
I mean, yeah, some people. Yeah.
205 max. All right, in my opinion.
200 adjacent.
But 200 adjacent. Grumpus, that was fantastic. Fantastic. Where is Quentin when you need him?
Okay. Yes, Quentin's still here.
That was fantastic. So Brian, because Brian was like, no, he was shaking his head no.
Right.
Brian, why do you feel like that's a no-no?
I'm not saying it's because of a bacterial thing. I'm saying it's the juice of the chicken getting onto the meat that you are cooking. That's why. No, not necessarily. Not necessarily. So that's why I would
meat over meat, though.
Right.
Okay, so TJ, and this is what I love about this community right here. I can tell you there have been a numerous and an innumerous amount of times and places I've been to barbecue places, and they have things sitting on a rotisserie. And that rotisserie will have every single meat on it because they have one rotisserie cooker to cook all of the meats.
Right.
If I see that, I'm going to be like, all right, you know what? I don't want the pork juice dripping on the chicken. I don't want the pork juice dripping on the brisket. I don't want the pork juice dripping on the whatever else they could be cooking, right? But that's me and my own dietary restriction. But that is the point I'm trying to make, where a lot of these places have chicken rolling over top of any and everything else, and it's completely fine.
I don't agree with the rotisserie in the first place. Because I don't like that. Like, if you're trying to develop a bark, the drippings wash out the bark that's underneath, and I don't agree with that. For me, I'm not a fan.
So, and this is one of those things where TJ, I'm gonna say that the drippings are negligible as far as removing bark, because it's not like you're hosing the whatever the lower level stuff is down.
I disagree. I disagree because when my father and I did catering, this is back in the 80s and 90s.
Awesome.
So we had a barbecuer that had anyway, we could put 2 animals on at one shot. Yeah. And then at the bottom we had 38 kebabs that we could run at the same time. So we usually did like tri-tip and whatever on the bottom. So whenever we marinated, as the drippings roll off the side during the rotisserie movement, it would the drippings would create like a little trough that it would continue going down, and that would wash off the seasoning. Is it enough to change the flavor profile of the meat? No, absolutely not. But if you're looking for that bark, yeah, you would see stripes of where the oils would be running off and washing off the spices. Anyway,
so all right, so to that point, or to that end, I am going to admit that I am not a bark. I'm gonna say bark enthusiast, but I am not the one that says, "Oh my God, my bark has to be this." I feel like bark, and this is just my opinion, those who like a deeper, darker, harder bark like hard baked cookies. Change my mind. Like, here's my sign that says, if you like a hard bark on your barbecue, you like hard baked cookies. I don't like hard baked cookies. Okay, so I'm a soft baked cookie guy, man. Like,
I like a both.
Like,
just give me the dough. Just give me the dough.
Like both.
Hey, ain't no bad cookies.
No.
Yo, there are bad cookies, Grumpus. There definitely are. Okay. I mean, maybe I don't know, soft versus hardest. I don't know what the term that. But I am a fan of soft baked cookies or softer cookies, and I feel the same way about the bark on barbecue. If I have to crunch past the bark on the barbecue, I'm like, oh, this isn't for me. This isn't for me.
Okay,
so that might be me.
For me personally, I don't care if it's got a crunchy bark on it or if it's soft or whatever. I'm all about the flavor, the taste, how it tastes when I eat it. That's all that cares about. That I care about.
Yeah.
So, like, we mentioned the smoke ring, and blah blah blah. Some people use that as the basis for how well the cook turned out. Well, you could have one hell of a smoke ring and the taste would. I wouldn't let my dog eat it, So, but that's just me. Some people, they crave that crunch. They really do.
Where's Marlon at tonight? He'll settle this.
Oh, no, he won't. No, he won't. He'll be like, well, if I do.
He'll set us straight.
Yeah.
Look. So Simon says, brisket is garbage.
Just
beef ribs are garbage. Beef cheeks and beef tongue is garbage. Okay.
you just need a twang of bark.
A twang.
That's it.
Twang of bark. There you
twang. Go. He says, y'all put too much on it. Okay. Y'all don't know how y'all ruin it. You just have to put a twang on it.
Put a twang of bark on it.
Man. So Steven says maybe the chuck rolls versus brisket price is because of USDA grade. No, beef prices have gone through the roof. Through the roof.
Beef is ridiculous.
Brisket prices that you're paying for right now, because it's like $5.46 a pound right now where I'm at.
Oof. I was happy to get briskets under $5 the other day. I spent $4.88 and was happy. Now, also, TJ, are you buying choice briskets or prime briskets?
Choice.
So Restaurant Depot is going to be higher than Costco or than Sam's for beef.
Okay.
Restaurant Depot price gouges. Seriously.
Oh man.
So that's something you need to keep in mind. So if you remember two brisket videos, you said
I don't like Costco's cut of brisket. Their cut's garbage.
Sam's is okay. Okay. The thing though with Sam's is I find that Sam's will sell you a 19-pound brisket. I don't need a 19-pound brisket that I'm going to trim 4 pounds of fat off of. Okay. But the restaurant Depot, I'm not selling that fat though here. Not here. Restaurant Depot, I'll give credit where credit is due. Restaurant Depot will typically have briskets that can range between 10 pounds to 17 pounds. Mm-hmm. So if you're looking to find a smaller brisket, it's like, do I get that smaller brisket and have to pay $5.50 or $6 a pound for, or do I go to Sam's and get that 19-pound brisket that I'm spending $4.85 on or 88 cents on? It's give and take. Now, I tell you, I was able to go into Sam's the other day, and I'm like, yo, I need some choice briskets or choice briskets. And the guy's like, oh, there's none out there? No, or I wouldn't be asking you. So he went to the in my mind, that was my response. But I just said no, right? So he went out there. Hold on one second. Who? Oh, hi. My wife is out of town. Hey, she's out of the country. Why are you awake right now? It's 5 a.m. Oh, all right. Well, it's 5 a.m. where you are.
You tell her hello.
Jimmy says hello.
Absolutely.
Time for a beer.
She said, hi, Jimmy. Oh, time for a beer. Grumpa said it's time for a beer. She says,
it's 5 o'clock.
Yeah, it's 5 o'clock. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. She's laughing. She's laughing. And she's rubbing her eyes because she shouldn't be awake that early. Wait. Rubbing her eyes and yawning. Oh, big yawn. You guys give me grief about yawning? She had a big yawn. I'm also working. And she's working. She really is working in a different time zone in a different country well, hey, you could join us on a live stream. I'm gonna leave out what she had to say. All right, did you tell her about your achievement with your test? Okay, all right. Yeah. Did you show her the nachos? Yeah. Okay. All right. Where was I?
You were talking about the guy going to the back to get your brisket.
Oh, so yes, thank you, TJ. So he goes into the back, right? Because I'm like, if I'm asking you for briskets, obviously I need them. And he goes into the back, right? And he pulls out, and I met a possible or prospective new subscriber. So me, I'm always wearing something that says Still Drum Smokers Barbecue, and I'm standing at the counter, and there's a guy, and he's like, I want prime briskets. And I'm like, I can tell you're not paying, you're not selling this brisket. Okay. He's like, I need prime briskets, right? And I'm just like standing off to the side. I'm like, yo, I need choice briskets, okay? Because I'm selling them. So the guy comes out and he puts out the prime briskets first. And I'm looking. I'm like, yo, do you have choice briskets? He's like, yeah, I have a couple choice briskets. Give me a second. Let me put these out first. I mean, I asked you for the brisket first, but sure, whatever. So he puts them out, and he's like, they're labeled, and he pulls one out that's 14.5. I'm like, I'll take that one. And then he's like, oh, this is 19, this is 17, this is 16. He said, oh, the last one, he's like, it's a teeny one. I'm like, how teeny? Oh, it's 10 pounds. I'll take that one. I need the smaller briskets. I try to, like, my ceiling is 15 pounds. Like a 15-pound brisket will yield eight and some change.
And it's ridiculous.
That 10-pound brisket will yield 6 pounds. I got 6 pounds off of that brisket because I had if you know, not very many people watch that video, but I had an order for 3 pounds of brisket. I don't need to buy. Yeah,
I was one of them.
Did you? Grumpus commented. Grumpus commented. TJ, did you comment?
No,
I did.
Oh,
did.
So
you got to put 3 dots for it to count.
You said what now?
You have to put at least 3 dots for it to count.
Right.
Yo,
I almost did that too on the comment on the video.
Listen, let me just tell you. If you put 3 dots in there, that means more to me than if you watch it and don't comment. So now I'm gonna go and look at my comments and see. All right, yeah. So Steven commented an hour ago, but anyway, the whole thing is, I need those smaller briskets at times because I have a 3-pound order of brisket. Like I tell people, 3 pounds is the minimum order, and 3 pounds will basically cover my cost of the brisket, and then I'll sell off the rest of it. So yeah, there's that. All right, try to catch up on the comments. You guys are cracking up at the comments, and I'm behind. I know. You guys are all giggling. All right. So let's see. John says, I'm from Canada. I haven't decided what barbecue to buy. Have any of you guys cooked in the middle of the winter below zero? How would you
below zero? Okay, I take that back.
How would cold affect the temperature for heat? Let me tell you, the cold will rob all of the heat from your smoker unless it is insulated. So, John, if you do a search on my channel, I have a video talking about cooking in the cold, and I do believe it's called cooking barbecue or making barbecue, but cooking in the cold, and it is not fun. So what ends up happening, John, is you have to throw, and this was when I was using my all wood burning smoker, I had to throw more splits into the cooker to maintain the temperature because the cooker was working harder to maintain the temperature. So I had to give it more air, I had to give it more fuel in order for it to have a higher heat.
You chase that fire all day.
Man, listen. Simon says, no, sir. He said, take it from the fridge to the smoker. Well, I season it first. So I'm not one of these guys that seasons it and then puts it back into the refrigerator. I don't have that much space in my fridge. I'm stuffing whatever it is in my fridge in the vacuum seal pack. Once it's out the vacuum seal pack, it can't go back in my fridge. Like there's no way. I'll season it, put it back in the fridge until I need to put it in the smoker. I think I hit that one on the head. I hit the nail on that one for real. All right, let's see. Glory Fab says because the chicken drips too much grease. No. Oh boy. Glory Fab says 205. Oh well, looky here. Hi, Dash, gentleman on screen, barbecue fam.
Oh, about time for Susan to come on.
Is it time for me to grab this back here?
Might as well.
Gentlemen, she said name calling already.
Right.
Josh says that's wild. Look, it doesn't take long with this crew, Grumpus. Yeah. My sound is cutting out. Going to get turned off. I guess she's going to turn off her computer. That's can number 5. This is number 5.
That was a while ago. That was like 15 minutes ago.
That was number 5. You're right, damn.
I got to
14 minutes off. 14 minutes ago. Steven says, "Hey, yo, Dash and family, good evening." Yeah, all right. So everybody saying hi.
Dash, old school with light beer. We used to drink that to sober up so we could go home. I'm just saying.
I don't know. I never acquired the taste for beer. Never did.
Too bloating.
6 and 7 for you, Jimmy. You heard me, Jimmy?
College fraternity.
You heard me, Jimmy?
Yeah, I got you. 6 and 7. That's like 3 beers in dog years, right? Look, a man that can handle the clear that you can.
This is nothing. I know.
No, that's you're hydrating tonight.
I am.
You're hydrating.
Right. So, this is one of those things, right? Family. So I told you guys my baby brother got married a few weeks ago, and what was funny is my baby brother, I almost say, is the product of my father's second marriage. Okay.
Now that's not the one that you took to the football game, right?
No, that's my younger brother.
Gotcha.
Younger brother, baby brother. So my younger brother.
One.
You what?
The even younger one.
The even younger one, yes. So, but the whole thing is, I won't say I give them that distinction for purpose of being able to tell them apart. My baby brother's mother was concerned because I had 2 drinks at dinner, 1 liquor drink and 1 beer. And I'm like, lady, if you only knew.
Right?
She don't watch your channel, does she?
Oh, no, she does not. And I'm
not
like,
a subscriber.
And I love her to death. And but it's one of those things where people who don't drink or don't drink, I won't say a lot, but don't drink
regularly.
Regularly. Yeah, that's a good point.
Amateurs.
Basically. Wait, imposters. How about that? Imposters.
There you go.
Even better, even worse. So look, I had a drink that was like an old fashioned. It was old fashioned like. Okay. So there was some sort of bourbon or rye in it. And I'm like, all right, cool. And I'm like, okay, mind you, this is a Friday night, or no, this is a Thursday night or afternoon. I had to drive back home to Baltimore from Philly, sleep, get up in the morning, pick up my wife from the airport, bring her back home, and then drive back to Philly for the wedding before everyone else comes up from Baltimore to Philly. And I'm like, I can't say to her that this here is nothing, and I can handle 3 or 4 of these before I would be affected by this.
You drink that many on the way home,
bruh. But it was comical and concerning. Is she talked to my wife at the wedding like, I'm concerned about Dash. He had 2 drinks before he drove back to Baltimore. And I was like,
why are you snitching?
Right? Not even that. But I was just like, oh my gosh, like, he had no idea. Like, listen.
Put your hand on the hip, say,
Hey,
what did that biatch say?
No,
my wife
pre-gaming.
My wife would have been, oh my God, he did what? Oh my, I am gonna talk to him. You know?
Listen, my wife didn't play along to the same extent.
Yep.
But listen, so Jimmy, my ex stepmother, one of the coolest people, like so down to earth, and she was legitimately concerned because she's being a mom, okay? But the difference is, I would say the problem is her view of what is intoxication is from her lived experience. And she's like, I could drink one glass of wine, and I'm like, I can't move. That's not me. That's not me. You know, just like you said, be lightweight, okay?
Yep.
I identify as a heavyweight in multiple classes and genres, okay? We're not going to go into specifics, but
Yeah.
number 7, okay?
Yeah. Well.
Anyway. So Simon says, and this is a while ago, he said sleepy time in an hour and a half. Nah. As long as it's not dry, I'm good. But the thing is, to me, a lot of times people who focus on the bark, they dry the briskets and or other meats out in comparison to when it's softer, because in my opinion, when it's a little softer, it's a little more moist. But that may be just me.
Gotta have the jiggle.
Yeah, listen, I'm not jiggling. My money folds. It doesn't jiggle. It folds. My money don't jiggle. It folds. All right, so listen, Steven says +1 for drippings being negligible to bark. Brisket stalls when excess moisture cools it enough to stop the internal temperature from rising. Every brisket with good bark had a stall liquid on the bark. Yeah, it sweats, and that's what ends up causing the stall. Right now, beef prices are high because of corporate greed. Agreed. Corporate greed, and I said agreed. But here's the thing. I need to know what the corporate stock tickers are so that I can cash in. Because when I tell you Calmain, CALM, okay, if you look, B is clicking it now, or Grumpus is clicking it now. When egg prices went through the roof, guess who controlled and or sold the majority of the eggs in this country? Oh, was it Calmain Foods? Yes. Have I doubled my position on Calmain Foods? Yes. Okay. Do your homework, do your research, stay in the news, and get that money, get that investment paper. Let's see. Smoke Dad. He's a comedian and he's discussed cold weather. All right, so Scrog says, John, interested to hear what these guys have to say, but also look up Smoking Dad Barbecue. He's in Canada and has discussed cold weather barbecue. If I had to guess, I'm gonna say that Smoking Dad Barbecue probably has some insulated smokers, and that is going to be the best thing that you can do for cold weather cooking. I know that prior to me getting the insulate or the cabinet cooker, and we had it was a mild-ish winter last year. We did have some cold, like some, but not like in years past where we've had multiple days under freezing. And that's what will test your grit basically when it comes to cooking.
How on just curious, on average, where you're at, Dash, what's the coldest it'll get, and how many days will it sustain for that?
So
on average.
All right. So during the winter, on average, we will get temperatures below freezing. And to be completely honest, that is the only number that you really have to, let's say, justify.
Right. Well,
because once it's below freezing, if it's 10 below freezing, or so once it's and freezing 32, once it gets to be 20 degrees versus once it's 29 degrees, that is a moot point. Okay. When it gets to be like in the teens, that is when it's harshest. But days below freezing, we probably have on average during the winter, and when I say the winter, maybe in that 3-month time span, we might have days that achieve, or technically nights that it achieves below freezing. It might be in the 10 to 14 day range on a mild winter.
Yeah.
On a harsher winter, we could probably have 21 days below freezing. And you're like 7 day difference? It makes a big difference. Because what happens is if something is below freezing and then it just thaws, but freezes and deeper freezes and deeper freezes and deeper freezes. So that all of these things that are below the frost level, they get to the point where they freeze, we are in trouble. And I have some. So I have our bathroom upstairs has an external drain. Okay, I've had that drain heading down to the basement where it goes below ground freeze, and the toilet upstairs won't flush because it's frozen. The external pipe has frozen to the point where I have to take and put a hair dryer in the clean out outside to put heat in the pipe upstairs to allow things to dry. What I have it's almost like a it's not like a potato cellar. But if you understand the concept of a potato cellar, where you have like a small room before you get into your main basement off of a door, I have to keep a heater in that room, and I turn it on at night in the winter so that the pipes don't freeze going to the bathroom on my first floor. Because everywhere else, like the boiler, we have radiators in my house, right? It's old enough to have radiators, and the radiators, all of the piping for the radiators runs in the basement, in the main part of my basement. In that little potato cellar, there's no radiator pipes running in that area, so it's not warm. It butts up to the external wall, and when it gets cold enough, the toilet on my first floor, which is at the very back of my house, will not flush because the pipes are frozen.
Yeah.
So it's one of those things where you would never think about this until it happens. And it's like, what the hell? But this is also 20 years of me living in this house to understand the idiosyncrasies of when it gets really cold. We had, and it probably was, I think it might have been pre-COVID. We had a cold snap. And when I say cold snap, it went down to the teens. So like 15 to 18 degrees at night. And it warmed up to 29 degrees during the day. So it stayed below freezing for almost a week, 7 days. Below freezing was absolutely ridiculous. It was so hard on everything, all of the plumbing, all of it was just. And one of the other things too, we don't keep our house like super duper hot. Like you go in some places and people are like, oh, I keep my heat on 80 degrees. Like, oh, okay, tell me you're rich without telling me you're rich. Okay. Look,
exactly.
Look, we keep our heat sitting like during the winter it might be at 72, 73 degrees. Okay.
That's still warm for us.
Yo, but
It
that's
is.
during the that's during the day, Jimmy. That's during the day. And then at night, we might drop it down to 68 or 69. Okay. 69. Okay. 64? Damn, Jimmy.
65 here.
Oh man, well shit, I need to make a correction. But
64.
so
But then again, I got a fireplace and that heat half the house.
yeah, I don't have a fireplace. But I will tell you this past winter, I kept the heat at like 70 degrees versus no, you're so I kept it at 70 degrees versus allowing it to drop down to about 60 or whatever and then going up and turn it off and on. I just kept it on all the time at a constant temperature. And I've been, I saw research that said that was a little better than having it go off at night and then come back on
Agreed.
and then fight to get up to the temperature and all of those other things like that. All right, so let's yes, I can. So Simon says yes. Every cow has 2 briskets on it. Agreed. Never passed on beef counter as much as I have this past few months. Crazy prices here in California. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
All right, Silver Bart says the wife is out of town. That's why you're getting the sealer. No, so I got the sealer again because you're funny, dude.
1, 2, 3, it was free.
It was there. You go. Say it again. Listen, when I saw the cost of the sealer, I was like, "Yo, I'm not even charging them to do this video." Like other videos I've gotten paid for, I was like, "You know what? Sure,
they did pay you.
True. They gave me a $330 discount. You're right.
So what are these guys willing to pay for, Dash? I've started getting offers. Well, let us know what your rate is for a video, and we'll give you the product. I'm like, well, pay me $1,000 if you want.
No, I'm not going to be outrageous, Jimmy. But I will say this, all right, and you'll probably put these numbers together pretty quickly. For every 1,000 viewers, or excuse me, for every 1,000 subscribers, I'm asking for that same 1,000 in 100 payment. Okay. So I'm at about 35,000 subscribers. I'm asking for about $300, between $300 and $350 for a video, if they are going to sponsor said video. But so here's the thing. That steak cooker video where I did that tri-tip, they were like, we'll pay you for one video. I was like, okay, well, here's the number. The number was $300. I said, let me just lowball and say, here's $300, because I looked into the price of that cooker. That cooker was about $120, and then they had discounts on it. And I'm like, all right, well, by the time it's all washing out, they're going to be spending about $400, maybe $500 on my channel, all told. Right. The thing, the payment, and shipping. Right. That was my thought. And they were like, okay, cool. But here's the thing: they wanted one video. Yeah. I still have the damn cooker, and I've used it multiple times since I've done that video.
So here's the thing.
Yeah.
That cooker that they gave you, that's all a write-off. They didn't pay for it. They get, it's
advertising dollars. I completely understand.
I mean, it's complete write-off, so it's no money out of their pocket.
I get their product, so I need to ask for about $10.50.
No, it's included. Still charge money.
I'm gonna spend my $5 in one place.
Listen, Jimmy, I would say that you can, and this is one of the things that's really hard, and it's not talked about, because some of these bigger guys.
Talks about it.
Oh my gosh. And this is the first time you ever heard me talk about sponsored video and how much I've made or charged, because
it is.
I can
talked about it.
I can look. Oh, so let's see. Let's go into content, right? And I'm gonna look at that infrared cooker, and let's look at the monetization on. Let's look at analytics on that video.
$2.
$8.39.
I was okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
So that now, I mean, we're family, we're friends here, okay? I have 940 views on that video, okay? That video was published on July 31st, so we're looking at like 2 months. So in 2 months, it has gotten 940 views, and it has gotten me almost 80 hours of watch time, 78.7. Which is 91.3 hours less than usual. Okay. I did get 2 new subscribers, and my estimated revenue is $8.39. Now, I can tell you for sure, I know that video got people to look at that cooker on Bighorn's website. I know, because I had people asking me questions about it, like, does it do this? Does it do that? Is it really that good? Yes, it really is. But for me to have,
out of curiosity,
it was not very expensive. It's like it's under $100. It was under $100 with the sale that they had. And Grumpus, when I tell you, I made some ribeye steaks on it the other day. Fan-freaking-tastic.
Nice.
Fantastic. And my wife was like, "Are you going to do another video?" I'm like, "They paid me for one video." Okay? They paid me for one video. And the thing is, when I made that tri-tip, and I am completely honest with you guys when I say, my wife was like, "Do not go and buy meat. We have so much stuff in this freezer. Find something in this freezer to cook. Don't go out and buy meat." I'm like, all right. Oh, frick. I'm like, I got a tri-tip. That tri-tip was not the thing to cook on that cooker. Did it work? Yes. Should I have cooked a ribeye? Yes. Okay. But so let's say that was like a Tuesday. On Wednesday, I made pizza on that thing. It came with a pizza stone. Now, I say this, and I don't know if Johnny might be in the comments, because Bighorn when they originally reached out to me, they said, "Hey, we have this pizza cooker. We think it would be great for your channel." And I was like, "I was just talking about trying to get a pizza cooker. That'd be fantastic. Send it my way." Oh, by the way, my rate for doing a video is this, right? And they're like, we're gonna review your channel. And then when the lady reviewed my channel, she said, "Hey, we have something a little different that might be better suited for your channel and for your viewers." And I'm like, "What is it?" She sent me the link. I was like, "Yo, I'm in. I'm in." Like, fantastic, right? And then she's like, "Oh, could you do this?" I'm sure, for one video. Okay, that's what you paid me for. And my wife was like, "Well, why wouldn't you do more videos?" I'm like, "Because that's the whole thing. They paid me for one video. I'm going to do one video. Am I going to keep this thing and cook it and use it for us? Yes, but I'm not going to put another video out there until they pay me a little bit more." Now, I talked to Johnny again because he got one, and he's like, "Oh, I did one video. I shot one video, but I was able to get some content for Instagram, and I was able to get some content for this." So I charged them. I charged them a little more. And so the way that people don't talk about or communicate as to what they're getting paid to do these sponsored videos is the same way that, TJ, let's say your job, someone comes in and folks aren't talking about what their income is, and then that new person gets lowballed, and then that person who's been there for a while, who's making like the median, salary range, and then they bump the person who's been there when they're not even at the top of the ladder, because corporate is going to try to keep as much money as they need. So I say all that to say, I feel like we need to start talking about it. And as my subscriber count goes up, the amount of money that you need to pay me is going to go up. So, yeah.
Well, just with any business, and I consider, YouTubers and stuff like that as a business, or at least it should be treated like that. Every business has their own overhead, has their own,
everything.
I'm a contractor in life. My overhead is completely different than company B, company C, company D, all across the board. We all have different overheads. So what I charge and what my profit margin is going to be different from everybody else. So it's good to have the insight of, what the median price would be. But use it as a guide, not as the Bible, if you know what I mean.
Yep. As a rule, not the what is the word I'm looking for? I'm not the truth, but yeah.
It's the guide.
Use it as a guide, not the gospel.
Yeah, I hate using the word gospel. I won't say hate, but I
said you didn't. I did.
Yeah. So it's one of those things where it's so funny. My wife and I were talking about something recently, and the word gospel came up, and it's like because gospel has a meaning to it or a meaning behind it, and people treat things as if they're gospel when they're not. Oh my God. Gospel or not, you need to cool your briskets in a cooler after cooking.
No.
What do you guys say? Gospel or not?
I don't think so.
Why not?
Keeps cooking.
Okay. Yeah. All right. And I'm just, but these are my pet peeves when it comes to barbecue. But here's the thing. You have lots of bigger channels than me proclaiming that is the only way to make your brisket tender, i.e. gospel.
How many different ways is there to drive a car down the street?
Yo,
you know what I mean?
B, you are preaching to the choir, because I say it all the time. There's more than one way to skin a cat. When I say that is one of the sayings that my mother has ingrained in me, there is more than one way to skin a cat. And I have that thought process when I'm doing barbecue, when I'm driving down the road, when I am cooking dinner for my family, that there's more than one way to skin a cat is playing in my mind, because I probably heard that once a day from my mother growing up, right? And the reason I say that is because oh my God, I saw one person do this one thing, this one way. That's the only way. No, it's not.
No, absolutely not.
No, it's not.
Right.
So
just like what the ribs I did, I was like, I'm gonna try that cold smoke. Let's see if it actually works. Yeah. And it for me, for the situation I was in, it worked out great. And after everybody ate and everybody was like, oh my God, it's greatest
thing, Terry?
Greatest food they've ever had, right? And I said, just so you guys know, you all were my guinea pigs. they're like, what? And I go, yeah, I tried to completely. I've never tried this process before.
This method, yeah.
Wanted to see how it worked out. And my aunt, she looked at me and she's all, she goes, that's not cool. And I go, I do that almost every time I've cooked for you guys. And she's like, really? And I go, have you ever had a bad meal? She goes, well, no. There you go.
What's the problem?
So we're getting started. Do we?
I'm trying to catch up here, And I see this message from Susie. She says, Grumpus, I did text Dash you were live Saturday. I tried. Remember when he said he needs a heads up? Oh well. So to be fair, on Saturday, I do believe I was cooking. Okay, I was cooking, and I woke
It
up.
just wasn't the same without you.
Hey, believe it or not, Dash, I actually went with Grumpus on a live. That was the first one I had caught.
He did. A true fan.
I was there. I saw it. I said, pump the brakes. We got to go on Grumpus live. Just so I I've been there.
No, but that was the thing.
I had been there, done that.
I had to sleep. And then when I saw Susie's message, it was after you were done because I had to get up. I think I got up at 2:00 in the morning, and you had just ended your live stream, and I wasn't able to join you. But I mean, I woke up and I want to say was up, but I woke up and was like, all right, I would love to join Grumpus on the live stream, but it is what it is.
Well,
Alton says, "What cooker are we speaking on here?" Oh man, I don't know. Talking about the bighorn.
The bighorn.
Yeah. Alton says, we talking about the bighorn. They emailed me again about wanting to send me one. LOL. So and it's so funny, right? Alton and I talked about it, and Alton said they weren't agreeable, and I don't know. He said that the person who reached out to him rubbed him the wrong way.
I remember that conversation.
And I'm like, I don't know what they said to you, or I don't know what they did or didn't do. But I mean, in the end, it comes down to dollars and cents. And listen, Alton has over 100,000 subscribers. You're going to pay him for the fact that he has over 100,000 subscribers. I don't have 100,000 subscribers. So my reality is my ask is going to be lower than Alton's ask. And if you're not willing to pay him for his ask, you can kiss his ass, basically.
If the money's right, you can rub me any way you want.
Bruh.
Okay, mine.
Look, so Al said, man, it's funny how so many sponsors think all of us don't talk to each other.
We don't when it comes to this.
I'm not reading that, Alton. Okay.
We don't when it comes to talking about.
This is why you were giggling, Rumpus. I'm sure, because I saw Alton's comment. Not even about the yawn. Listen, KB says fat. He says fat cat up or fat cat down. Not cap, but cat. I'm a fat cap up always person. Always.
No, I think he was referencing the cat.
He's talking about cats.
The skinning of the cat.
Skinning of the cat.
Oh,
yeah.
He's talking about cats.
Yes.
You got to go back a couple more comments.
Yeah. Back up to Alton.
Beer number 7 was not good for him.
Maybe I'll get number 8 and correct it.
Try number 8. You got number 7 wasn't right there for you.
It's funny. Funny, B. You and I are on the same page.
That's you're I was asking Alton. He says he doesn't smoke cats. They don't stay in the papers well. I said, what do you use? Texas Crut? Cat.
So, all right. So those of you guys, does anyone speak sign language? Because this is the number 8.
Dry brine. Yeah, there you go.
No, I didn't. We're not going to acknowledge that, Jimmy.
That's Alton's thing. That's Alton.
Man. I recently admitted that I grilled ribs to Alton. I was at my mother-in-law's house, and she's like, "Hey, I have this grill, but I don't know how to cook ribs on it." And I'm like, what? So I
You make a video.
I know I did not.
Did you take pictures?
But Grumpus said that I take pictures, okay? And listen,
If there's no video,
pictures. No, it's pictures or it didn't happen, okay? Pictures or it didn't happen. I'm waking up the drive so I can show you these pictures. Oh my god. I can't believe I'm admitting this to you guys.
Grilled ribs.
I grilled ribs. But I grilled them and cooked them indirectly. So
okay.
I mean,
well,
you did your best.
I did. I cooked them the way that I felt comfortable cooking them rather. Come on, camera.
Get away with doing them indirect. You could.
Yeah, I did do them indirectly. All right, so it was early August. That's 8/16.
I didn't open that light can, by the way.
Oh no?
No.
Damn.
No. You know what that is.
What the hell are the ribs? I took a picture of them.
it didn't happen.
Uh-huh.
Nah, man. It happened. I'm just looking at the pictures. I'm like, I see us heading down there. Because there's pictures from my brother's wedding, which was at the end of July.
Well, now,
And then,
if you take pictures and can't find them, does that mean you don't want to admit to it?
oh, I found them. I found them. I found them. I'm be quiet. I'm be quiet. All right.
Keep going.
Be quiet.
Keep going.
We've all got our own stories in our head.
Nah, Jimmy. Look, let's do a media presentation, and we're gonna present a image file. Oh shoot, do I have to find it? Damn it. I know, right? I thought that I was just gonna be able to start all the way over. You're absolutely right, Jimmy.
Yeah.
All right. There's that. Okay, here it is. Boom. Present. Oh, come on. What are you doing?
There it goes.
There it is. All right. So yes, okay.
On propane too.
No smoke tube?
Look at the dials all the way
I was not
on the right.
Yes. So I turned. All right. So TJ, high five for noticing. The dial on the far right was all the way on. The second dial was on medium. Okay. I cooked this thing indirectly for, I think, an hour, maybe 2 hours, an hour and a half, 2 hours, and
Did you
got
try
it
Brian
up. TJ, you're gonna get put out.
Oh man, he didn't even use charcoal.
You're gonna get put out. Okay, you're gonna get put out. Okay.
Now, has anybody tried that? Has anybody tried putting charcoal like briquettes on top of a propane burner to see if you get any smoke out of it?
So
sometimes I put them in a cast iron skillet.
I'm about to say you can put splits on the grates and it'll give you smoke.
Yeah, I've seen that, and smoke tubes with chips in it too. That works.
I've got a little cast iron skillet. I'll put a briquette or two in it with some wood chips.
Never tried it.
I haven't either. It's a good idea, Grumpus.
It works in a pinch.
Yeah, I'm sure.
So it's funny, right? So Susie, Grumpus can attest. Susie takes notes during the live streams, and she hits us up afterward about the live stream.
She critiques it.
Yes. Yes.
It
Like a
reads
play
she's
by
doing
like a
East
play
This is
by
where you
play.
went wrong.
Yeah.
So and so.
I'd have done better if I knew there was a test.
Yeah, well, it looks like we're doing an East Coast dictionary or something.
Look, so Susie cracks me up, and I've said in the past that Susie has a I won't say small, but a lesser attention span. When she starts talking and then something happens,
Squirrel.
she's like,
Squirrel.
Dash.
Yep, but
Dash.
that's exactly it. So B, we've modified it so she's no longer like, she doesn't like squirrel. It's like dash.
Yeah.
Dash. Okay?
That was established, I don't know, 5 or 6 live streams ago.
Yes. And she definitely does, and she does it in the best way possible. Okay? Like no shade, no malintent. I love it when Susie starts talking about something because I know that I go off on tangents at the drop of the hat, okay? It better be an Eagles hat, but it's the drop of the hat, okay? I go off on a tangent. And much love to Susie. Much love to her being here and in the comments. And Susie has, excuse me, she's given herself a self-appointed title. And I can't remember what it was, but
Den mother.
it might as well be Den Mother Grumpus. It might as well be. But she said that George was the secretary last week. Oh, she's the welcome committee and channel ambassador. I believe that's what she said she was.
Yeah.
So I'm not that drunk. And this is why we have to have these refresh weeks, B. So because look, it's so funny.
Look
so typically, would you? Oh, the wood.
Ooh, nice.
Right? Wood grain.
Sweet.
My son made the wood grade Yeti.
Oh yeah.
I was talking about
the sticker.
Man, that's nice.
Isn't that pretty? Goes with the cup so well too, doesn't it?
You guys need to start sending me some
there are only
stickers.
2 on there. They're only. Oh, listen. I've got Grumpus on fire on my desk here at home, at work.
So Dash, did the stickers make it?
No, they did not. They did not. So last week we were talking, and I told you guys that I received a call from the post office, right? And the
broken barbecue sauce.
Yes, the broken barbecue sauce.
So whose was it?
It was Grumpus's.
Oh,
Grumpus's. Yeah, it was Grumpus's. So
I can't believe they busted that.
Check my PO box. I did check it. I checked the PO box today, and I did not. I want to say, when you guys tell me you're sending something, I try to make sure I go and check it on Wednesdays so that if there is something, then I can report back to you on the live stream. Look, so Alton said, man, on the real, bro, you cook however you want. The Argentinians been grilling ribs forever. How we going to tell them you can't grill ribs? He said, come on, man. And oh my God, I am still so behind. Listen, so Alton says, how many of y'all cook ribs to a specific temp? Those are those ribs again. I'm going to just remove those.
Those are embarrassing.
Yes, I won't say not. It's not embarrassing. I mean, but so hold on. I'm gonna go back to an image file.
Do what you got to do.
That's those ribs were unbecoming. Okay, how about that? They were
Now you find
But
unbecoming.
everybody
sour.
thought they were great, correct?
My mother-in-law enjoyed the hell out of those ribs.
Take the win.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how you.
That's all that matters.
I will take the win, but that was not a win I wanted to get. Like that was not. So hold on, I'm gonna show you.
No, you don't want to peak too early.
Oh,
So
better view.
there's a better view of those ribs.
Yeah.
All right. And I'll tell you, this next grill, she's had this next grill for like 2.5, maybe 3 years, and it's already on its last leg. Like I
was
almost
gonna say,
I almost want to.
I think that's the gasser I've got.
Yeah.
And you're right. They're only good for about 2-3 years.
I'm telling you, I spent the money, and I spent like $550, almost $600 on the Sam's Members Mark grill, and I am thoroughly impressed that it has lasted probably 4 or 5 years, and like no signs of me burning through it. The next grills, the master built grills, I've been through, and just like you said, Grumpus, 2, maybe 3 years max. You're having to replace major components, or just replace the whole damn thing.
Oh, the parts cost more than the whole unit.
Yeah, definitely.
That infrared charbroil grill that had the plates with the holes in it underneath.
Yep.
I had for 5 years, and I have a cover thrown on them over them, and it's still holding up.
Okay.
I'm like, I can't believe that.
That's what you call a luck of the draw, luck of the Irish. There you go, Jimmy.
And I've got one company that sent me. Well, we gave away 4, and they've sent me 2 since then, and they're under the cover and whatnot, and it's a smaller one, the one I kept so far.
So I was gonna say, Alton says, "Oh hell, I thought you grilled the ribs." I did grill the ribs. I cooked them indirectly to bring them up to temperature, and then I put the ribs directly over the heat. I didn't take pictures of that because the whole thing was when
it didn't happen.
No, you know what, TJ? Okay, TJ. Okay. Wait. Okay, TJ. So the whole thing was when I put the ribs on the grill, I took those pictures and I sent them to Alton, and I said, "You'll never believe basically what I'm doing." And so I didn't take any pictures of them when they were directly over the heat. But I felt shame in just doing them that way.
Well, but you made do with the equipment
what I had,
and that's all that matters.
And that's
Alton, please send it out when you boil ribs. Please send it out. So
I will never
that video. I want to see you do that one.
All right. Here's a question: what anybody in this room? What's the craziest thing that you've done any type of cook on? Craziest apparatus.
Craziest cooker?
I'm not that
say
I cooked chicken in a wheelbarrow once.
Okay, there you go. With briquettes or splits?
No, I threw some splits down in it. Had a refrigerator grate that I threw on top of it, and we did chicken.
There you go. Did it turn out good?
Oh yeah, it came out excellent. It just fire in the grill.
We fried burgers on a steel plate one time with a cutting torch.
I like that.
There you go. I mentioned it last week, but I cold smoked some cheese in one of those yellow tote boxes from Home Depot. So that's probably the craziest thing I'd ever done.
Damn, I'm thinking like, what have I like? Most of the stuff I've cooked has been pretty basic, in the grand scheme of things.
But since we were talking about just off the wall stuff, and it just popped in my head the question.
I mean, I won't say the craziest thing, but like the cooking on public apparatus, like stuff that be at like state parks and like questionable things. To me, those are like those things that I'm like, oh, you know what? I grilled on it was a like charcoal chimney grill, and this was when like way back when I cooked on this thing for my company. We had a site cook-off, like a site cookout rather, and I brought my grill on a trailer, and I brought my Weber kettle 22.5-inch grill on the kettle, and then when I got to where it was, they're like, "Oh, we don't have to use your grill. We have this chimney charcoal grill," and I was like, "What?" And I wish I had pictures and or something of that event. But I remember like I was completely enamored because it was like you put the charcoal down below, you put the grate, and then it had air vents in the front, like where my knees were, and it went up through it. Like it was almost like a fireplace I could cook on. And it was crazy. There was very little temperature control. There was like I have to move the charcoal off to this side in order to keep a cool side, and that was probably the craziest apparatus I've cooked on.
The funny thing is, I'm a landscape contractor, so we do like the installs and stuff for landscaping. And my partner and we've been talking about doing a company cook-off. Like at the end, I could be cooking throughout the whole day while the guys are at work, and then when they come back into the shop, they can have food and stuff. And I I like that idea about the wheelbarrow. That would go really well with the company.
Somebody bet me we couldn't do it.
I'm telling you, they would flip their noggin. I know my partner would.
Dash, I did have a question for you because your video you had today. What editing software are you using again?
Let me just say, this has been a thorn in my side, right? After we spoke about it last week, I really was like I'm changing to DaVinci. I'm like,
Don't give up.
Grumpus, I'm gonna need let's say $1,600 to $1,800 to buy a new damn laptop. Okay. Oof. My laptop will not support DaVinci.
No. You need something with a dedicated video card in it.
I have a NVIDIA GeForce GTX, but it's a GTX 1070, and it is just.
It's not enough.
No.
And you need a lot of RAM.
I've got 64 gigs of RAM on this machine.
That's nothing compared to what's needed nowadays. 128 is for editing. 128 is a minimum.
I'm running it on 64,
and
it will run on 32.
And to top it off, having a scratch disk for your rendering will make miles of difference. So you technically need 3 drives in your computer. One for your OS, one for your scratch drive, which is like your scrubbing drive, and then the third for your mass storage.
All right, so let me just. All right, so B, let's say this. The way I have my video set up, right, is when I import stuff from my camera, I import it to an external hard drive. The external hard drive right now and I'm gonna look and give you the I'm gonna say the live, but the this computer. My external hard drive is a 28 terabyte hard drive.
Okay.
And there are 10 terabytes free on this external hard drive. I'm throwing everything onto the hard drive, right? And I edit. Go ahead. I'm listening.
Okay. So it's the amount of information that's being sent from the hard drive, the storage drive, which is what you have.
Yep.
To render and to produce the video in whatever software you're using, whether it's Adobe
to combat that, I render the rendered file gets saved locally on the C drive. The files that it's pulling from are pulling from the attached storage, okay?
Yeah.
And it renders locally on the C drive, because I have a data storage drive that is on the C, just a different partition on the internal drive, right? But I cannot, in good conscience, take the videos and save them to the data storage drive on my expanded partition, right? So like my D drive, because data D drive, and then render them to my C drive. So I just put everything to my attached storage, right?
Right.
That attached storage, everything renders from the attached storage to my C drive. And then because I know that if I'm doing, and I used to have problems with the drive falling asleep before the videos went out to YouTube, I then started rendering them locally so that the drive wouldn't fall asleep when they were going out to YouTube, and it wouldn't be a problem.
Okay, so do you see my screen?
I'm looking at it.
Okay, so the very top, that's my
Hold on, let me see if I can make it solo full screen. All right, I'm listening. I'm listening.
So my C drive, that's where my operating system is and all the other stuff, right? So
yep.
I've got a 4 terabyte. This I built this computer from scratch.
Yep.
And it was specifically designed for Adobe
video
After
editing.
Effects.
Okay.
So the Adobe Scratch Disk, I've got 2 terabytes for the Scratch Disk. Now and it's only 14% used, but when you're doing large file videos like I do or I did, you need a separate drive just for that. And then this folder, the E folder, is where that's my storage for the mass storage for the videos.
Yep.
So when you're rendering and like scrubbing through the videos and stuff, so instead of occupying your RAM disks, your RAM storage, you need this Scratch disk, so it'll use that instead of your RAM, and it'll help out immensely, because your RAM is only 64 gigs or whatever, right?
Yeah.
So this is 2 terabytes, the Scratch disk.
Yeah.
It's not going to fill up. Once your RAM is filled up, it slows down massively. This is obviously the work and personal, that's completely separate, but I've got 8 terabytes of storage that I could pull footage from, and in Adobe After Effects and Premiere Pro, when I go through the scrubbing and editing and stuff like that, this is what it's using, is the Scratch disk.
Okay. So
did we lose him?
You really pissed him off.
Sorry, Dash.
Okay.
I don't know. Yeah, it must have really pissed him off. I just spent all this money on this laptop. No, my computer during COVID, it was 11 grand for this computer, so I spent a lot of money on it. Yeah, well, I went overboard. It's all custom water loop and everything else, but wanted to make the best editing PC I could. It's all outdated now for the most part compared to.
And how disgusting is that?
I don't care, to be honest.
I mean,
yeah, no, I know it's fine for what I do. I don't do video editing hardly at all anymore, so I'm totally fine with it. I'll probably hold on to this for another 3-4 years, and then I'll build a new one. But
well, I do all my stuff internally, and then once it's finished, rendered and finished, then I move everything to an external storage. But I try to keep everything in the computer as possible while I'm working on it, just for speed.
I've got 22 or 24 terabytes of a NAS that I use. And then this computer, I think I've got probably about 12 or 16 terabytes in this one. So lots of storage.
Yeah.
I'm just the opposite. I've got it. Once I download straight from the camera to a digital external, and it stays there. That's what I edit off of. But now I do have some buffering issues, and also the program will blow out every once in a while. Fortunately, it saves every minute, so I don't lose much at a time. But
yeah,
I was running DaVinci on 32 gigs for about a year.
Oh, you can.
I just recently uploaded or upgraded to 64 gigs.
And these are all.
And that's for RAM?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's for RAM?
The thing is, if you're used to a computer that has 32 gigs, I mean, that's what you're used to.
I got 16 on mine, and it's an Alienware.
Yeah.
Like barely a year and a half old.
Well, and like the CPUs, it utilizes the CPU, the processor as well. And the thing with laptops, a lot of people like Dash get the laptops and stuff, but the processor that's in those laptops are nowhere. I mean, they're about a third of the speed of a regular desktop. The same one. So if it says like an i7, if it's Intel, like an i7 processor in the laptop, it for the current year, it's actually performing.
I feel like I'm being picked on because my laptop. Now, mind you,
you just walked away.
You said what now?
You walked away. You disappeared on us.
1, I had to pee after 8 beers. 2, I had to get something to eat after 8 beers. So
broke the seal.
And here I thought it was me.
No, it wasn't you. But
I was just making the comment. We were talking about system specs, and I was just making the comment that the processors that they put into the laptops are usually the equivalent of the previous generation or the generation before that one, because there's not enough room in those laptops for the actual cooling that needs to be done for those processors.
Agreed.
And that's one of the biggest fallbacks of a laptop. Doesn't mean they're bad. It's just they
can't handle the same. They can't do the same work because of overheat.
Right. Absolutely. So.
No.
But anyway,
we weren't knocking with a laptop. I have one.
Yeah, but I was just making the comment of
that's an Alienware laptop that you spent a lot of money to make it so that it's, I won't say much better than.
Yeah, but I mean, it doesn't. It's still. I mean, I'm looking at the thing right now. It's got 8 on the graphics card and 16 on the RAM installed. It's a 13 generation Intel Core i7 13700HX.
So here's the thing, right? You say that I am currently running a i7 8th gen, and you figure every generation is probably a 6 to 8 month jump. So that just goes to show you how old my laptop is compared to yours. And I have a NVIDIA GeForce GTX 1070 they're on like RTX 370 or 350 or 50 whatever. The technology changes so fast. It's probably every 6 to 8 months they're updating to the next thing. I know for sure I bought this laptop in 2020. 2020. If it wasn't 2020, it was 2021. But still, this laptop is 4/5 years old. At the time, it was cutting edge because it was a gaming laptop with 64 gigs of RAM with an Intel i7 and a GeForce GTX, yada yada, blah blah blah. But now I cannot run DaVinci.
Now, what you could do that would help speed things up. You said you had an external drive, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, let's see here. You said it's a i7, right? Your laptop. All right. So it's not. So you would have to, on your external drive, do your mass storage there and use your D drive, the one that you normally use for your storage.
To put the videos on.
Format that completely and use that drive as your scratch disk for buffering. And that would speed up so you're basically want in a better scenario, you want 3 drives. One for your operating system, that's completely separate. One for your scratch disk for whatever program you're using, DaVinci Code or Premiere or whatever, After Effects, and then you want a storage. So yeah, that would improve your renders, your render speeds, your render times, I should say. That would do it. That would increase it. But
because the USB is the bottleneck.
Right. Absolutely. So, but once again, you want the temporary memory, which is the scratch disk. You want that as big as possible because that's going to hold the memory of the video as you're editing and everything else. And as it buffers, you'll see that where it shows it's buffering and then writing. And that's where it's pulling from. If you don't have a whole lot of anyway, I could go.
Well, the question would be, because he's working on a laptop and so would I, is you said the USB is the bottleneck. Well, how would you get around the bottleneck?
Well, once again,
don't use an external drive.
You want to make sure that you're for you. I think your processor, the Ultra 7s, I think it does Lightning, right? Lightning ports. I would check to see if you have a Lightning port, because if it does, that's going to be a higher transfer speed.
What's that? Oh, that's the
right,
the Ethernet cable looking.
Right. No, so it's going to be the Type-C. It's going to be the USB-C, but it's going to have a little lightning bolt where it plugs in.
I got you.
And so that means that it's a newer generation. It's going to be able to transfer that video file or anything at a higher rate. So
that's what I'm using on this one too. That's what all of my digital externals are on it, but I got no idea how to set up a scratch drive.
Oh, it's you just go into the setting if you're on Adobe.
Don't say just. Don't say just.
Well, go into your settings. Go into your settings, and they'll say like a scratch disk or temporary memory or something like that. That's going to be what it's at, and they'll ask you what drive you want to use for that and how much of that drive you want to allocate for the scratch disk.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like I say, I did video editing.
Barbecue to tech talk.
I know, right? No, I did video editing for about 13, 14 years. So,
well,
how's DaVinci working out for you?
I love it. It's doing great. I mean, it's a learning curve.
Oh my God! Yeah.
But you know, like I was telling somebody the other day, if you use Microsoft Word, there's all kinds of stuff at the top that you don't even touch.
Never touch it.
Well, the DaVinci Resolve's the same way. There's all kinds of mess that you can get into.
I'll tell you this,
but the basics are there.
I started watching a video and it was like DaVinci Resolve masterclass. It was a 5-hour video. I got
Check out Daniel Patel.
I think I've seen him. He does
a lot of shorts. He used to do Filmora. He used to be big with Filmora. And they kind of got crossed ways, and he jumped in on Resolve, and he's been doing videos since day one, showing how he's figuring things out. So it's been real easy to follow along with him.
So I'll tell you, I know that Alton uses Filmora, or at least he did. And I'm like, DaVinci's not working. What's next? And I looked into Filmora. And I'm like, I don't know. So Alton says, I have a bottleneck. I drink from cans.
Alton, do you still use Filmora?
It seems like he does, because he said he told me about that dude years ago. So I shut you down.
No, that
Alton.
was Daniel Patel.
Yeah, I shut you down because I was happy with what I was using, and I'm like, I don't want to use a whole new software, because when I looked into it, I was like, you get complacent, you get comfortable with what you're using, and
exactly
that was it. And you know, the thought of me using something different was daunting. But I'm at the point now where I'm like, all right, now I will say this. I had to update I had to update some drivers, and I had to do some other things in order for DaVinci to work on my machine, or supposedly for it to work on my machine. And when I did that, I haven't had a problem with Corel. So that's why I'm like, all right, well, now I'm comfortable with going back to using Corel, but I do want to have another software in my back pocket. But I mean, I'll tell you, Grumpus, you asked about it the other day. All right, so Alton said,
I remember that, Alton. I was in the middle of all that.
So he said, I'm part of that, like, paid $60 for lifetime subscription. They don't do that anymore, and Daniel is the one that got them to honor it, so we don't have to pay more. So that's all part, right? Because I would love to just say, here's $100, here's $150, here's $200. I was prepared to pay $300 for DaVinci, but it's not working. I know, Grumpus, and that was like, I won't say you were the tipping point, but I'm like, all right, Grumpus did it.
But here's a way to look at it. That money that I spent, I don't want to waste it, so it's going to make me jump in both feet and learn this.
Yeah.
Now, if you've got Corel and it's paid for, and you're happy with it, there's no reason to jump ship.
Well,
I was just tired of Premiere and unless behind Adobe.
Unless his computer can't run it anymore.
And that's the thing. Corel was crashing, and I thought it was a software, but it seems like I didn't update the video card driver, and that was causing some of the crashing.
Yep.
And I mean, me trying to get a new software helped me to learn and discern that I needed to update the video drivers. I mean,
yeah. So basically, whenever there's on average, whenever there's an update to Windows, always update your video card. Always.
Okay.
Because NVIDIA will always put out, and also Radeon, they'll always put out a new driver for video cards when Windows pushes out a major update.
Okay.
They never work as well as they do on day one.
No, but don't, if you're doing video editing, do not do the beta drivers for your video card. Stick with the tried and true full release. Don't be a beta tester for the next NVIDIA drivers.
I'm sorry I'm eating, but I had to eat something, so.
Number 8 was going to your head?
No.
Or your stomach, to your stomach.
Listen, I made this food at 8 o'clock, and I'm like, yo, I cooked from 8 to 8:50, or after 8:50, and I'm like, yo, I need to eat. But I'm gonna say time ran away from me, but I didn't get to finish.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
No, I could talk geek all day, so sorry about that.
Oh no, I asked. I was curious because I
yeah.
still haven't really started.
So TJ, I am still using Corel Video Studio, but one of the problems I have with Corel is they haven't updated it. So the Corel Video Studio version I'm using is 2023, so it hasn't been updated in 2 years. Now, is it still very robust? Yes. Does it work pretty decently? Yes. Do I want to update? Yes.
Right.
Because in looking into DaVinci, the things that I would be able to do in DaVinci that I can't easily do in Corel, I'm a little frustrated. And that's just because of the difference in what 2 years has done for editing software. So,
well, now everything is the big push on AI. Trying to incorporate AI into all the editing software and everything else. So,
of course,
I like old school.
I'm gonna tell you, the one thing that I've seen that I'm like, oh man, I would love to have the ability is to take a single song, a single track, and stretch it for my entire video.
I could show you the software to do that with, or the website, and it's AI, but epidemic.com. Okay.
Isn't that Epidemic Sound?
Yeah, Epidemic Sound. And you pick a song or whatever. It could be, I mean, they've got everything, right? And so you could when you go to it's a subscription base, and a lot of people are turned off on a subscription base, but like I could pick a song and I could say, all right, I want this song to be ambient music or whatever, 10 minutes and 38 seconds. It will stretch out and add and splice in very, very accurately.
Okay.
To that whatever time duration that you specify. Fantastic. I used it all the time. Same thing for like I did a lot of promo videos and stuff.
Hi,
1 minute, 2 minute, minute and a half, whatever. I would take a clip from a song that was like 3 minutes long. I'd say, I like this section. Clip that section and say, all right, I need this for a minute and a half. And it was maybe a 15 or 20 second clip, and it would do it. It just fantastic. That was my favorite subscription, and I hate subscriptions, but never had to worry about audio.
Okay. I mean, I'm trying.
And when you tell it to do, like I said, if you took a 15-second clip from a song that you really like, just the section that you like, all right, stretch this to 2.5 minutes, right? It won't just give you one option. It will give you like 5 or 6 of them. So you could choose which one, and you could say, hey, make it loopable, and it'll make it so you could loop it as well. So really cool.
Okay. So I'll be honest with you, Alton. I was to the point where I'm like, all right, I tried the Da Vinci and it did not work for me the way that I needed it to. And Alton, I know we've had conversations about Filmora, and and I'll be completely honest, it's just something that's something new. I didn't have a push to like really say, all right, it's worth it to try something new. You know, the time invested, all of those things. When I had something that was working, Corel is still working, but I know that there's better softwares out there, so that's why I'm kind of pushing to try to find something different. That
I think Filmora is subscription now. I think.
I agree. I think it is too, Grumpus.
That's what I'm trying to get away from.
But I thought I saw that Filmora was like a one-time.
Well, they grandfathered that in.
I'm saying
they had offered that to all their customers, and then after a while they yanked it from them, and there was a big stink. So they grandfathered the old people back in, but all the new people now I think are subscription. Alton will know all the details on that better than me.
All right, so Alton said the Filmora to him was like the learning curve was nothing. I look at it like a video editing for dummies. That's how I feel about Corel. It's I watched it. I saw it in Taste Session number 2. He was making videos of him doing dumb stuff. And
well, it's like anything else, like smokers. Some people are like, hey, I'm so accustomed to my stick smoker, or my my offset
stick burner,
yeah, it's like, hey, and for others, no, some people are like, oh, my Weber, I don't want to learn anything else. I love my Weber. I've got the thing nailed down, blah blah blah. Are they all? I mean, even the stick burners are easy to, beginner easy, but it depends on the person if they're receptive to it or not.
One of the big things with me moving, and I've been looking at them, but with AI coming on so fast and with the changes right now, I just don't feel like it's worth making a move right now, because look where we'll be in a year.
Right. And AI is still really new.
Young.
Yeah.
So it's still learning. Look at all the
it's
crap
the worst today that it'll ever be.
Pretty much. Yeah. I mean, it's starting to get better, but I don't know. I'm still hesitant on AI stuff. I really am.
I'd like to have a little bit of control of AI now before it takes full control of me later.
Somebody's seen Terminator too much. Or iRobot.
That is not the question.
Right? So no, I know it's
the blue pill, the red pill.
Well, I mean,
Matrix is endgame stuff. We are in between right now. We are definitely iRobot and
Terminator.
Yeah, Terminator.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm still a little skeptical.
I feel we're in Blade Runner times right now.
But if you stop thinking about it, technology over the last few decades, there's always been something better going to be here next year.
True.
Sooner or later, you have to make the jump, because if not, you just wait forever.
Well, that's true too.
Or be like my father and my uncles and stuff, not going to what is it, fuel injection or something, I take the blue.
All right,
I was gonna say Dash is gone.
No, I was gonna say I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna make myself another plate. So I'll be right back.
No, totally get it. Totally.
We'll wait for him.
No, I don't know. The CIA stuff is still a little scary. A little scary to a certain degree. Pretty skeptical about it, but it's where everything's going nowadays.
I talked to a buddy of mine who was asking what people were doing for the weekend, if they did any flyers, like, for cooking barbecue for their pop-ups. And I called him up. I'm like, how'd you put this thing together? Because you need to put this in this course that we're doing. And he's like, dude, I just asked ChatGPT to put a whole flyer together. I was like, what the hell?
Oh, to be honest,
he's in media.
I use ChatGPT all the time. And I mean, you can find out anything and whatever you want.
Well, he had a digital flyer done. It was I'll see if I can pull it up.
Yeah.
For what he was doing. It was like, what the heck?
Adobe Photoshop has it in there too. Their own version of AI. But yeah. And it looks good. It catches your eye. Absolutely. Mm-hmm.
And I was like, well, how'd you do that? Because I know he does video software editing and media stuff. And he's like, oh, I did that on ChatGPT. Whatever.
Yeah. Well, and even I know a few content creators and whatnot too. So they use AI for their shorts. They do a live stream, then they pump it into this one AI powered software, and it'll pull up all the shorts. They'll ask, how long do you want your shorts? And pull out the greatest and latest sections, and you're good to go. Don't have to do any editing or cutting and chopping and everything else.
Opus Clip.
Yeah. Yep. Opus Clip. That's the one. And it's just where everything's going. So that's why I quit the Adobe subscription that I had for many, 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 many years, because everything's just kind of going towards AI stuff. And Premiere Pro doesn't do half the stuff that the AI stuff can. Yep.
See, I was having an issue where Premiere was crashing on me too much. And from what I understand online, it was happening to a lot of people. So, it was easy to make a switch.
It does. That's for sure.
Something with what Alton had just said. I've been like on YouTube, I'm watching, like I go to watch certain videos and it's all like just computer generated voice talking.
Yeah.
And it's like, it's annoying as hell. It's like
you could tell. It's
yeah,
AI.
it's like you're using AI creative voice to tell what, like, if someone's speaking on whatever their subject matter is, and it's garbage. Like you could hear the mispronunciation, and it's like it's getting annoying because I'm seeing a lot more videos on YouTube that are doing that. It's like, what's the purpose of that?
When I see that, I just get off of them.
If you're on social
I'm not going to
media,
get no watch time.
Easy, TJ. Because the whole thing is they're like, oh, I can run that for a few seconds and create a video that will garner X number of 1,000 views, and they're making money. And it's a game of numbers versus actually having to put in effort. Some people don't mind the computer voice. Some people don't mind those mispronunciations. And I'm in the same boat with you, TJ. Every now and again, I'm like, all right, I can listen to this video or I cannot. And sometimes I cannot, and other times I'm like, all right, I need to know this information. I'll listen to it. So
now, if you're on social media, whether it's any of the platforms, doesn't matter if it's X or Facebook or any of them, 80 to 85% of the content on there is AI generated. I guarantee it. And we probably, as far as images and as far as videos, we're probably only picking out maybe 10 or 15% of that 80%. It's that good. The AI is that efficient and that accurate. So, and it catches our eyes. That's what it's designed for.
Hey, quick, I would say update. But earlier I was saying that the number for 8 was this. The number for 8 is actually it's 3 upside down in sign language. 4 upside down is 9. So this is number 9. Back to your regularly scheduled.
I swear, every week you never know what subject matter you're going to get into on these live streams. It's like
we could segue into the video that he hadn't posted yet. We're past the time.
I posted the video. You just didn't see it. I posted the video.
I've been on this.
You didn't tell us what time you were going to post it for,
because we didn't come to a consensus. So I just posted it.
It wasn't discussed.
It was there,
or it wasn't resolved. It wasn't resolved.
It wasn't resolved. Yes, well, so
because we were talking about resolve.
That
too. Well, guys, I have a 12-hour shift I've got to work tomorrow. Yeehaw.
And
what's your point?
It starts Eastern Standard at before daylight.
Look at the last comment. Look at the last comment from Dogfather. That blue pill dissolved.
Hey, the red one does too. The red one does too, so it doesn't matter. But anyway, guys,
I'm on medical.
We'll see you, Jimmy.
Good seeing you.
Good seeing you again.
Take care, Jimmy.
And we'll see you next week.
Thanks for the warning.
I'm gonna keep my eye out for the barbecue sauce.
Okay.
Is it coming to the home address or the P.O. box?
No, I'll send it to the home.
All right, perfect.
I'll send it to the home.
I'll definitely keep my eye out.
All right, we'll see.
Number 9 for you.
Okay.
Take care, Jimmy. All right. So I do apologize for, I don't like eating on the stream, but there are
Looked
times
like you were enjoying it.
Yeah, this is pretty fantastic. I made I made something that was pretty good, like pretty basic, but also good. Some nachos. So I use Doritos, but as opposed to using like ground beef, I use turkey sausage. It's a hot turkey sausage.
Yeah, that works.
And I browned the turkey sausage on the Blackstone. I also cooked some peppers and onions also on the Blackstone, mixed it in with the turkey sausage meat. I had a little bit of leftover brisket that I chucked in the whole mix, and then took all of that and put it over top of the Doritos. And these Doritos were golden sriracha Doritos, so they're like a new Doritos that I've never had before.
That sounds good,
man. And then I put two pounds of cheese over top of everything. Fantastic. I'm not going to tell you the rookie mistake I made in using the Traeger, but
did it involve the fire?
I'm not going to tell you the rookie mistake I made with using the Traeger, okay? But they turned out fantastic. Oh wait, you're gonna ask again, Brian? Go ahead, ask again.
No, it's all good. It's the end result, man. Getting there is the journey, but the end result is what matters.
I got a question for you. You spoke of the Blackstone, which reminded me, what happened with the Smashburger press?
I know, right?
It worked fantastically.
You didn't make a video.
You didn't make a video.
So it didn't happen.
So, all right.
Take your time. We'll wait.
The first time I try to do different things, I try to do it first before I do a video. So I used the smash burger press, and it worked really well. There was a bit of a learning curve in trying to figure out where the raw meat needed to be as to where I was smashing it, but it turned out great.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. And Alta knows. See, what had happened was. All right. Oh my God.
You clicked on it.
That was funny. That was funny.
I was trying to turn off one comment. I'm about to text his ass. Like, I hope you're happy. He's probably cracking up at his desk, laughing, cracking up.
Grumpus, your chamber vac, does it click a lot when it goes between the vacuuming and the sealing?
You mean while it's pulling a vacuum?
It'll click.
Mine doesn't.
When it starts.
I mean, you can hear the pump come on.
I got that.
You know, like a food saver or something, but there's no clicking.
Okay, something might be. I used it today for the first time, and it was doing weird shit.
Well, I mean, it might be the type of pump. That's got a different type. Mine has a oilless pump.
Oh, mine has an oil pump.
Yeah, you guys got an oil pump, which is probably a better pump in the long run.
Yes, it is, Alton.
So it's funny. I started talking, and I just muted myself and then started talking. But yes, the oilless pump probably will have a longer not shelf life, but usage life because of the fact that you can service and oil it.
Right.
I'm like, what the hell is that? But that must be a cat next to you.
Oh yeah, that's my smoky cam.
Smokey! Is that you over there?
He's on fire.
He woke me up. Yeah, she likes the fireplace.
Cat fat up.
Yeah, I've got the. I think mine's called Ad Armor, something like that. Can't remember the brand name. Something Armor.
Not Under Armour.
No.
So TG, I see you're wearing Under Armour. You know they were founded in Baltimore.
Okay.
My Chase Hustle number 2 used to work for Under Armour. He worked at their headquarters retail store.
I do find their product is good
Avid
quality.
Armor.
One more time, TJ.
I do find that their products are good quality. I do like it.
Mm-hmm. As much as that stuff costs, it better be.
Yeah.
Right.
Everything's expensive now. I still remember gas being 98 cents a gallon when I started driving.
Tell me you started driving in 1996 without telling me you started driving in 1996.
A little bit lower, a little bit more, but yeah.
That's the one I have.
Okay.
It's small. It's on the smaller side. But I use it couple of times a week. If we have leftovers, I hit them with this thing, and then later all I got to do is drop them in some warm water. Come home from work, throw them in some warm water, and they're ready to go.
Wow.
And they'll stay nice a lot longer than if you just try to put them in Tupperware or something.
Yeah.
I smoked some chicken breast.
Which bags are you using, Grumpus?
Just something I found online. Let me see here.
We got a black screen.
I know. I'm trying to remedy that.
Did I do that?
No, that was me. Well, technically, it was you because, damn it.
There we go. There's the bags. I just ordered the bags. But there's so there's 11 by 10 bags.
Oh, wait, hold
how
on.
many was it?
Shoot.
That was a 250 pack for $34.
Avid Armor heavy duty chamber vacuum seal bags. Okay, let me look at that.
I think that's what I got.
And I got that because that's the biggest bag mine will hold. I bought some smaller bags and I never use them. Okay, we can get out of that.
Hold on 1 second.
I'll let you take it out. I don't want to mess it up.
No, it wasn't you. It was me. Because I don't know. So this is the Vivor one. Let's close that. Close that. This one, vacuum bags. Oh,
that's
Vivor
13
sells
cents
their own bags.
Yeah, that's 13 cents a bag is what I'm paying, compared to the cost of Food Saver bags. They're just ridiculous.
Yeah, they are.
It is ridiculous.
Like,
you can pay for one of these units and just what you save in the bags.
Well, I'm gonna be learning.
I think you're gonna like it.
I think I'm right too. I just didn't want to spend the $350 on a vacuum sealer, John. That's all.
This way, you got paid to do it.
Well,
and if this one burns out, I'll get a bigger one.
Sausage stuffer. Okay.
There we go.
Yeah, that's what I made. I made the mistake of not getting the bigger bags.
Because I don't use the small ones.
Yeah, because they're ridiculously small.
Alton, we can.
So like if I get a block of cheese out and get into it, I'll seal up the remainder, and you can leave it in there for weeks and weeks and weeks, and it won't mold because all the air sucked out of it.
Yeah.
All right, so Rumpus, I'm looking and I see multiple bags. So this one says Avid Armor vacuum sealer bags, 200 quart 8x12. No, that's not the right one. Oh, here's the one.
You probably want to look at the Vivor bags.
Well, this says 11x10 multi-use bags.
Well, as long as it fits your machine, that's the main thing. Doesn't matter what brand the bag is.
Here's 11x13. I'm going to add this to. I'm gonna add it to cart, and then I'll set it to watt to save for later, and then I can find the other bags. Because I have to find out, just like you said, what bags is the biggest I can fit in my machine.
Yeah, and it should come with bags, and enough for you to try out.
It said that it came with bags, 30 of them maybe.
But yeah, you can do all kinds of moist foods, fish, all kinds of stuff. It doesn't suck the juice out of it.
That's why I'm sorry for eating in front of you, Alton, because I'm gonna take a grown ass man bite, and then stare at you in the eyes.
You know, maybe your vacuum's clicking. You said you just used it for the first time.
Yeah.
Maybe it's going to have a couple. You run it through a few cycles for it to loosen up and break it in. Especially if it's been sitting for a while.
Yeah, it really was like the first time. I think it really was the first time I used it. I cooked some 5 pounds of chicken breasts on a smoker. And sliced it up and went and packaged it up earlier today. And I used that metal scoop. Works perfect to put the stuff into the bag without having to fold that bag over.
Oh yeah.
What metal scoop?
I had showed you it before. It's like a big old ice scoop.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Because what did I do? I folded the bag and put some chicken in there. I'm like, why am I doing this? The scoop is sitting right there. I put that on the scale. Put the food in the scoop.
In the scoop, yeah.
Then just drop it in. Makes it easier.
Yeah.
Alton is on a roll tonight.
He is. I was going to say he's on fire.
He's trying to get the number 1 slot on the leaderboard.
Yeah. Dash will give him a number 1. Yeah, see, there it is.
Yeah. Alton, it doesn't take much to for me to give Alton the number 1. Oh man. I forgot to turn the monetization on until just now.
I forget that all the time.
Oh my gosh. Because I'm using StreamYard, it doesn't just turn it on automatically.
What is that? What do you talk about though?
Monetization. So who's number 1? If Alton's number 2?
Looks like Simon. Oh, look who's number 1 now.
Looks like Simon. Oh.
Who's number 1 now?
Me?
Oh, really? Oh, no. I went to the YouTube, and to see who was number 1 or whatever. But
it's an honor just being nominated.
I'm about to say all Grumpus has to do is donate $1, and he'll be number 1 because he donated.
Did you donate?
I see what you did there.
You ratted him out.
No, I did not.
Well,
I didn't see it.
The beginning too will also add to it. The longer you're on, and then Grumpus has been adding comments.
Oh, don't steal my thunder.
He's one of the first few to be on the stream too. So.
The last thing I see is Alton says he got another shipment from Ammunition Depot. He said he stocked up. .40 cal. Oh, I'm not a fan of 40 cal. TJ, did you have to deal with 40 cal?
Yes, we actually switched over to 9s a while back because they're being too cheap.
Oh, 40 cal is more expensive. Do you prefer to shoot 40 cal or 9mm?
Let's just say I shoot better with the 9. And for us, that's probably a good thing.
It's not just us, it's everyone in general. I don't know what it is. 40 cal, people who like to shoot 40 cal, in my opinion, they're just different. They're just different.
Well, let's just say I was not pleased when they switched to it, because we need the stopping power, I guess you could say.
Yeah.
And it's not like we're shooting it all the time. Really, we go through the same, like, the rounds issued to us once a year for requalification. But on the street, I think I would prefer more stopping power because we're not gonna really be shooting from 25 yards on a regular.
My thing is this: if you're more accurate with less stopping power, the stopping power is with increased rounds is a multiplier.
Yeah.
And yeah, more effective for sure. Because I see women, especially, that come in and they're like, I can't shoot 9. It's too much. It's too powerful. It's too big. I can't shoot 380. It's too much. It's too powerful. It's too big. And I'm like, well, the only other thing is 22.
Which is
okay. Listen, 22 will take you down. I was on a murder trial for a gentleman that was shot with 22. He got shot 6 times with 22. And the whole thing was the medical examiner.
Around.
Not even that, but the whole thing was the shooter, okay, he pulled his weapon and shot from his knees up to his neck. And it was effective because it hit him so many times in so many different places that it stopped with everything. And he got hit in the groin, in the belly, upper belly, the like around his heart, and like through his shoulder. And 6 times. There were 6 shots. And we're like, wow. So oh boy, look at this. I got 3 9s, but I'm thinking about adding yet another Kennick. That's what I'm talking about. Hopefully, I want to say not like I'm getting paid by Kennick. I would love to be sponsored, but I'm not. But I would say the hottest thing smoking right now, a TTI Combat. So, TJ, 2 Glock or not 2 Glock?
That's all I deal with. So,
I mean,
I'm not a gun person. It's a hobby. That's an expensive hobby that I don't want to get into because I don't want to put the money out.
Okay, that's fair enough.
So, and everybody thinks because of what I do, I'd be a gun nut.
No, oh my God. Let me just tell you, some of the worst shooters I know are in a profession that they have to carry a gun. I won't say worst shooters I know. Some of the worst shooters I've seen, let's put it that way. And my goodness.
Well, let's just say every year we have to requalify every year.
Oh, I know.
And this is the first year I have seen that nobody in the group of, I will say 17 actually failed. Like because normally you have 2 to 3 people that have to, while we're all on break, to requalify again, which was like, it was a shocker. And a lot of times it's the same people because I get stuck in the same class with the same people each year because it's all around our birth months. And yeah, it's like I know who not to stand by.
So you're saying the SFX Pro or the SFT period or the SFT Pro? Because I told you, Alton, that I am a fan of the SFT platform. Then there's the SFT Pro. But my SFT, I've done a lot of the modifications to make it more similar to the SFT Pro. So, Alton says he purchased the firearm but hasn't put a round through it yet. That's we got to remedy that situation. the more leaks you have, the more you want to lay down. Yeah. I'm more of a fan of the SFT Pro. The barrel and the slide is just about a half-inch shorter, and I'm a bigger fan of that footprint, if you will, than the SFX. My first Canic was actually a TP9 SFX, so I have a special place in my heart for the SFX model. But as I've shot more and more Canics, I found that I am more of a fan of the SFT than I am the SFX. So, I'm not going to comment this, but
he just can't get away from that blue pill.
Oh, damn. That's a good one.
Yeah.
That damn blue pill.
So I can't read that out loud. If you are here and you can read the comment, listen.
Everybody's thinking the same thing.
Oh my God, right?
That's hilarious.
Oh, goodness. On that note, I'm gonna drink another beer.
Number 10.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, buddy.
All right, guys, I gotta cut out.
All right, TJ. I thought you were out on medical.
I am, but I have to get up early. Yeah, I had a procedure earlier this week, and then I had an emergency procedure the next day. So I'm out. That's the only reason I was actually on since you started. Normally, I'd be working till 10.
I know. That's why I was like, oh, what? Hold up, Pop. What? And listen, I'm not going to, I won't say call you out, but I'm not going to make a big deal out of the situation. But I appreciate you being here from jump, basically, TJ. Seriously, you have been one of the folks who have been on the live streams, like really on the live streams recently. And I just want to say thank you, man, because I appreciate it. Unlike Susie.
Well, I have fun, and I always try and watch it from the beginning anyway. When I'm working.
I can't say thank you enough. I know, right? But you know what? He's working, so maybe he can't, comment. But maybe with the fact that he knows that all he has to do is comment ... and I know he was here, then maybe we'll see, Brian. Do you think
I took care of that for the other video earlier? I did it. I took care of that. Just so you know, I was there. Yeah.
I'm gonna start putting up. I have a title that says, "If you don't leave a comment, did you even watch?" And it was like hashtag I watched. I'm gonna start putting that into the videos again because, and it didn't work. It didn't work. Grumpus, I'm sure you can attest to this. When you're like, hey, comment down below, blah blah blah. They don't be commenting. They don't be doing that.
It don't work.
No,
it don't work.
Cheat looking at everybody else's comments to see if they're all putting the same thing anyway.
You know what's so funny? I've gotten more subscribers from when I had my daughter in the video say like and subscribe. Like, what are you gonna tell them? And they're like, thumbs up the video, like and subscribe. When she was like 5 or 6, right? You can't say no to that little cute face, right? I know, TJ, I know, but I'm like, listen, I'm a grown ass man. I'm gonna ask you, hey, if you're watching the video, do me a solid. Just hit the thumbs up button, like the video, subscribe if you haven't already subscribed. Thank you in advance. No, they're like, nah, I ain't subscribing to your channel. You didn't ask me to. My daughter is on there when she's 5 years old, and they're like, I can't say no to her. She asked so nicely. She was prompted to say what she said.
So in my defense, when I watched the video earlier today, I was watching on the TV, not on a device. I did like it. I'm already subscribed.
Okay.
I just didn't comment.
I hear you, TJ, and I listen. I am
I'm getting
grateful.
a lot of haterade here.
You're not getting haterade. Damn it. I'm just picking on you. That's all.
See, now
I'm just picking on you.
Now it's your daughter saying, "Mo butter, baby."
Yeah. Well, all right. So I'm going to find the clip where I got her to ask for you to thumb it up and subscribe. I'm going to start adding that into the end of the videos, Brian.
Yeah.
Just for you. Okay. Next week.
There you go.
Next week, I'm going to add that into the video. So just know. And the thing is, I used to. Thanks, Alton. Thanks, Alton. It's WOUDER. Warder.
The next one.
I'm not reading it out loud. I'm about to put Alton on timeout. Yo, TJ is crying over there. Damn.
I'm tired.
Listen, I have been. What time did I get up this morning? I woke up at 5:30 this morning, and I didn't sleep very well the night before. But I woke up at 5:30. Oh, you know why I didn't sleep well the night before? Because I was up freaking editing the video. I was up until 1:30 in the morning using. I tried editing on the new software until about 10 o'clock, and I said, "Damn this! This is the definition of insanity. I'm not doing no." I spent 2 hours trying to get it to work. Now, mind you, I did have to update the drivers, and I did have to update some other things on my machine. So it wasn't all me trying the software. But like after the 5th or 6th time I opened the software and it crashed, I'm like, no, I'm not doing this again. I was like, I've already done it too many damn times. I'm opening up the video, the software I know. And Grumpus, you know what's funny? I forgot that I mentioned that I would be using a video editing software again. I shot an entire intro of me talking about using the new software that I scrapped. Oh my God, scrapped it. Okay, scrapped it because I said I was like, yo, I'm not using the new software. I feel like a fraud if I talk about the new software and I'm not using the new software. So boom, the
best thing to do is just in your spare time start playing around with the new software.
Mm-hmm.
Don't commit to making a whole video out of it and stuff like that. Get familiar with it first before you make that switch. I'm sorry.
What spare time?
I get it. But
all right, so you get
anything.
I'm gonna just hypothetically. All right, so let me just tell you about my week, okay? Let me tell you about my week.
Okay.
All right. So today is Wednesday, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's what she said, Alton. So on Saturday, I had an event, right? So let's just start on Saturday. Saturday, I had 2 events, and when I say event, I had 2 drop-offs. So that was the video that you saw yesterday. It was me slicing up an entire brisket, as well as Yep. And Thai brisket.
So
And then I had this slice up one that was for 3 pounds. What up, TJ?
So you call it an event when you're just handing them food and leaving?
It is because they're having an event. I'm cooking for their event, and I'm dropping the food off for their event. I mean, is that not?
Sounds like
I
if
mean,
you're delivering pizza, it's the same situation.
but there's an event around the pizza. Let's say it's a draft, right? And you know, a fantasy draft or something along those lines. But yes, it's an event. I'm not standing and doling out the food, but there is an event. Okay, I know. You. I'm gonna put Alexander time out. and you know, it's not lost to me. So you know what's funny, guys, right? A lot of places where I go and like I place a mobile order, my name is Dash in the for the thing, and they're like DoorDash, and I'm like, no, Dash. My name has been Dash before DoorDash it was invented. So, like, there are times. But anyway, TJ,
Oh my god, this is great.
barbecue excursions? They're not excursions.
I don't know why. I don't know why that one comment just got me, man.
The DoorDash. DoorDash.
No, DoorDash event.
Well, not events. He just said event.
I know, because it's an event. Okay.
But anyway, it's okay. But so that was Saturday. I had 2 drop-offs, right? Sunday I worked the range all day. Monday, so on Monday, I took off on Monday because on Monday morning I had to go get CPR training, AED, and stop the bleed training. So that was 4 hours on Monday morning. I come home on Monday, and then I take my wife to Dulles Airport. Dulles is an hour away from Baltimore. Anyway, Dulles is an hour away from my house, right? So I take her down to Dulles in traffic. It takes us an hour and 15 minutes. Drop her off. Do you guys know about Duluth Trading Company? Like the pants, the clothes. Yes.
Yeah.
There's no Duluth close to me. The closest Duluth is in Manassas, Virginia, which is an hour and some change away. I was in Dulles, which is about 20 minutes away from Manassas. Yo, I'm going to Duluth, and I'm like, all right. So I spent about 45 minutes in Duluth after I dropped my wife off. And mind you, we are, again, this is about 4:15. I leave from Duluth Trading Company, head home. It takes me 2.5 hours. 2.5 hours to get home in traffic, okay? And I'm like, yo, I'm over it. I get home. I take a sippy sip beverage. Boom. Tuesday is my daughter's first day of school. What up?
Okay. So you said you had a little sippy sip and then you went to bed, right?
I tried to.
Okay.
But on Monday, I couldn't because I was working with the video editing software, and I didn't go to bed until about 1:30 in the morning on Tuesday morning.
Right. But during that sippy sip, you could have kind of played around with it a little bit.
I played around with the software. Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
That made him have a sippy sip.
Exactly.
Gotcha.
Yes. That's exactly it. Because by the time I got home, it was 6:30. By the time we got dinner and I got everybody here settled, it was close to 7:30, 8 o'clock. I started playing with that software at 8 o'clock. I stopped, playing with that software, but it was about 10. Okay. By the time I finally was like, all right, you know what? This is not going to work. I gotta cut this out. I reverted back to the original software at 10, and it took me until 1 o'clock for that video to be done, because I just kept picking at different things, changing different things, and it was 3 hours I spent editing that video. 3 hours plus. Okay. And I'm like, all right, you know what? So that was Tuesday. I didn't go to bed until 1:30 in the morning. Had to get up at 5:30 in the morning to be, showered, all of that stuff, dressed at my computer at 6 a.m. Okay. 6 a.m. My daughter was supposed to have her first day of school on Monday, but because she was out of town with one of her little bestie, they didn't get back home until about 11:30, 12 o'clock. Well, she didn't get back home until 11:30, 12 o'clock. She missed her first day of school. I then took her to school. I had to pick her up early because she had a dentist appointment that day. And then in between, on Monday afternoon, a crown of mine fell out. Okay?
That sucks.
Fell out. So now I'm calling the dentist on my way to the airport with my wife, like, hey, I'm going to be there with taste test number 3 tomorrow. Can y'all squeeze me in? I got a call on Tuesday morning. They're like, no, we can't. So sorry. You'll have to reschedule when you get here or call us back. I'm like, all right, great. Well, I get there on Tuesday, because I'm skipping around on purpose. I get there on Tuesday after school, after I leave work early I log off. I leave work early to pick up my daughter, pick her up from school, take her to the dentist. The dentist is like, oh, hey, she did great. We finished in 35 minutes. How about you come in and sit in a chair, and we can at least just, figure out what it is we want to do with you. So I go in, I sit down, and he's like, oh, hey, we're going to save that tooth. We're going to put a new crown on it. I'm going to give you a temporary filling. I'm like, yay. But we can't get you in for a whole another month. I'm like, great. So that's been my last 4 days, Brian. So now, mind you, I tried once or twice again to get DaVinci to run. It does one of two things. The first thing it does, it crashes the computer completely. And it crashes it to the point where it has to restart the computer. Or it crashes it to the point where it will hang in a black screen. And I'm like, is it or isn't it? Is it or isn't it?
When it blacks out or when it blanks out, is it the blue screen of death or is
no?
black?
It's just a straight black screen. So it's not a BSOD. I have not gotten the BSOD when running it will. I can start it and it'll completely crash the machine and restart it, or it will hang at a black screen and it could be all of 30 seconds, but you're used to programs opening up.
Yeah.
Right? So, mind you, at the latest, it might be a minute that it hangs at this black screen. And I'm like, all right, I'm not going to frantically press escape. I'm not going to frantically do this. Because it seems like it might work. And then it will open up. But when it looks at the files, and mind you, again, I was like, all right, well, apparently it doesn't like the files being on the external drive. I'm gonna move the files locally. It still gave me the finger, okay? Still.
That's your RAM.
Now Resolve does take a while to open. It does take a while to open.
DaVinci Corel takes a while to open too, but it still will show the splash screen while it's opening versus it showing the splash screen for, let's say, 5 seconds, going completely black.
Yeah, and it does that to the point you're ready to give it the finger, and then it comes up.
Well, and
so it takes a while to load in.
Well, look, I'm.
Hey guys, I gotta cut out.
All right, TJ, you be easy, man. Thank you.
We'll see you, have a good night.
You
Thank you.
You'll have to watch again later to see what the end actually was.
Hey, and what we ought to do is
needs to at least put a loading screen, please wait, or something like that, because I know what you're talking about. It'll show a splash screen, it goes away, and you're waiting almost to the point you're thinking, okay, do I need to double click it again? And it'll come up. It does have that.
Well, go ahead, B. What are you about to say?
I was just going to say, before we get to the end of the live stream or whatever, what people need to type into the chat if
boy.
they're rewatching this, ... DoorDash.
Oh. All right, you heard him. If you are 2.5 hours in, or 3.5 hours in, Jesus Christ. If you are 3.5 hours in on the live stream, ... DoorDash. He's cracking himself up over there.
That was great.
You know it's funny. I went to, so there's a Costco in DC, and there's only one Costco in DC, and that Costco sells liquor. Right, the Costco sells liquor.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I went and I looked around, and I'm like, oh, I don't see any decent bourbons. I don't nothing. So I got a bottle when it was a barrel and bond, or bond and barrel. You know, it's like 100 proof. And I was like, oh, maybe I'll drink some of that tonight. Nope. Nope. It's in a whole different room than where I am, for good reason. So.
Oh, I hear you. No, I stick with what I like, and that's it.
So, Alton, on the comments of the video, after this goes from being a live stream to a video, that's when you comment the ... DoorDash. He's an overachiever.
Blue pill.
I thought the blue pill was supposed to help thwart the overachieving that he just did. Grumpus, Brian, you guys got it now. Yeah.
Oh, that's great. No, YouTube University was my my friend when I was learning all the Adobe stuff. So,
oh my gosh, man! Like
same thing with barbecue. That's how I started figuring it out. I mean, I learned a lot of stuff from my dad when we did the catering, but you know, we didn't use a pellet smoker or anything like that, and my dad never did any briskets or anything. So,
oh
no, it was just whole animals. I mean, that's and it was all rotisserie. So
what was the most exotic animal he cooked?
Well, we're Greek, so we did a lot of lamb and pig and
lamb was not exotic to me.
No, it's got to be done right to get the game taste out of it. So there's a couple tricks that my dad did, but.
So, do you appreciate when I pronounce Lou's name when I say Lou Calamatas?
It's not my name, so
okay.
You know,
fair point.
I'm not offended.
Well, you know? I can go either way.
I'm not trying to offend you.
No,
do you appreciate the fact that I can pronounce, his name?
No, I think it's cool. A lot of people look at a Greek name and like, okay.
So from what I understand with Greek names, they're just like Hawaiian names. Hawaiian names, you pronounce every syllable. Like every single letter, you pronounce every single, or not syllable, you pronounce every single letter.
Mine you don't.
Okay.
Like the first 3 letters of my last name is C-O-U, and you pronounce it K-A.
You said you pronounce it F-U? What?
Exactly. No, my name gets bastardized so many times.
Yo, my government name. People mess that up.
Yep.
Who's keeping count? Who's got that one?
12. 12.
Oh, nope.
11. That's 11.
Yeah.
11. 11. Ah, 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 ah.
Oh. 11 is the special number of the day. Oh. Yo, it's so funny, B, that you say that, because every now and again I'll say a number in a video and I'm like, ooh, and then I go out and look for the count's number of the day.
Yeah.
And I find that video and like download it and save it, and I'm like, this is way too much work and effort for what I am doing. I shouldn't be worried about this, but it adds another 15-20 minutes to my video edit, because it's like, ooh, I said the number 7. All right, go out in the Sesame Street, count 7. Boom. The number of the day is 7. And then I gotta download the video, save just that portion, make sure it's under 4 seconds long, and then add it into my video.
I was gonna start.
Was 4 seconds to cut off?
Yeah, 4 seconds.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Copyright claim, yeah.
See, I was gonna start doing videos and stuff on. I mean, my channel is just absolutely nothing. I think I've only got about maybe 6 videos over the course of what, I don't know, 20 years, 15 years. But anyway, I was thinking about doing it, starting up a new channel and stuff. But I don't know, all the privacy laws and everything else.
I'll tell you what, B, my new channel, I should have started it 4 years ago when I started working at the range. Things were much easier than they were right now 1 year ago, and then they were much easier 1 year ago than they were 2 years ago, and then they were much easier 2 years ago than they were 3 years ago. And I should have started my Pew Pew channel, YouTube channel, 4 years ago. I should have started it 4 years ago. I would have been on apparently Easy Street, because I would be much more established and everything else that comes along with it. But anyway, all right, at this point, I figure I need to be up until 1 a.m. again to, I'm gonna say take care of. So this is my friends. The first rule of the condescending club is really complicated, and honestly, I don't think you'd even get it if I explained it in the simplest way possible. Definitely. I paid my cell phone bill. One scheduled.
When I posted the pictures of the ribs on that LSG page, somebody just commented and said, I don't know, that rib looks like AI. Next time message me and I'll come by and do a meat inspection to be sure. Bet you would, buddy.
Hell yeah, man. That's when you comment, I see what you're trying to do there. Luckily I haven't gotten those messages, yet. But again, there's something about that page. It just rubs me the wrong way.
There's another one that's a lot more chill.
Which one?
There's 2 LSG groups.
Is one for the pellets and one is for owners, period?
No, there's 2 for the pellets. So the other one's more chill. The artwork for the banner of the main one, the one that you're on.
Okay.
I did that artwork for that. The banner. But
so you're a graphic designer, huh?
Oh, I've done
everything.
Master of none.
I hear you. So you guys were talking, like I was making my plate and you guys were talking about logos and ChatGPT. I had ChatGPT make me a logo for the second channel, and I haven't done anything with it. Just because I'm like, I'm not 100% sold on it, but I just, it was just funny that you were mentioning it, and I'm like, hey, ChatGPT, create a thumbnail for my YouTube channel and it has this, and this in it. And sure enough, a minute later, boom, here it is.
Yeah.
And I'm like, change this to do that. Add a darker shirt. Pull the pants down over the ankles.
TMI.
Yeah, but no. Like have the pant the pant leg go down.
Gotcha.
You know. So, but oh my goodness,
did it have you looking like Urkel or what?
It wasn't me.
Oh, Urkel shouldn't have pew pew.
So yeah, so if you notice anything, there's a bull standing next to a steel drum, but it's not, it's not drawn to scale because a steel drum is like all of 36 inches high, maybe. And that's a full-on bull on its hind legs, and the cooker is bigger than the bull. So no, it wasn't drawn to scale. But I want to see the image before I'm like, oh, okay, this is cool, or no, this isn't. But I haven't got anything. So I say all that to say, ChatGPT will give you the results right away.
I've never tried it.
What?
I do
never tried it.
I do a lot of research on ChatGPT. I don't think I've ever had it pull up any images or anything.
So,
but
I can tell you, I've used ChatGPT. I'm like, hey, ChatGPT, give me some synonyms or give me some alternatives for this YouTube video title. Boom. And no less than 12 alternatives for a title. Like if I'm trying to shop a title and see what would possibly work better, or listen, I'm gonna ask the AI that's looking out at the web
algorithm. Yep. So you could use ChatGPT without an account, without logging into it, giving it your personal information. So, and I think with the new version 5, I think you could have up to like 4 or 5 questions that you could ask it.
I did see that. I'm listening.
And so anyway, but yeah, I mean, it's like my wife's health. I just looked at, these are the symptoms. What could it be? Boom. And it pulled it up. And sure enough, it's drawing its information from the web, which,
life experiences.
Well, and the universities, all their books and stuff are online now.
They're digitized. Yeah.
Yeah. So same thing with lawyer stuff. Same thing with I did a SWOT for system, analysis for like video games and stuff like that, figuring out what the marketing strategy would be. They call it SWOT and stuff like that. So anyway, a lot of stuff you could look up, and you don't have to have an account to do it.
Well, ChatGPT, I've never logged into ChatGPT, and I've never given ChatGPT my email address. This is more of a solely merit with going down the road and like information for like parent teacher conferences and like other meetings and other things like that. So, oh my gosh, Susie is back.
I know. I just saw that.
Susie said, "Wow, hey, y'all still hanging? Am I on Grumpus After Dark?" You could be, Susie. There's your invite. I mean, I am struggling.
It looks like you're about to lose it.
Man, I'm close.
We're
this is looking familiar.
We're calling 11 the demolisher.
No, so there's a can up there. There was one night where I had 12 beers. This is not the record on the live stream. Now, it was.
I don't believe you, Susie.
Well, she said that she was setting up her lights and stuff like that, so she would be on next week, if I remember correctly.
She said she had to get more lights, maybe.
That's like a 3-year. That's like a 3-week song.
She must have used AI to stretch it out.
Oh boy, hey, she just said, "Oh, for sure," because the Cowboys will be playing the Eagles.
I refrained, okay? There was a point in which we were talking about it earlier today, but I refrained. But, I mean, if you want to... There it is. Did you see me cutting up the brisket earlier?
I saw that.
There it is. There it is. Because, I mean, you ain't saying nothing but a word, Susie. Nothing but a word.
Fellas, I'm about to call it a night.
What? Grumpus, you leaving early? But I know you got to get up in the morning, too.
Well, I mean, you've had 11 beers and I haven't peed yet.
Hold on, Grumpus. I'm going to make this 12 for you. I think I was at what, number 9 or number 10 before I went to go pee.
I had bladder envy.
Man, but it was a hell of a relief when I did go. So look, I was like, oh, I'm trying to get to 1 o'clock in the morning, so it'll be 4 hours, but I don't think we're gonna make it. We gonna make it, B, or what?
I can hang
got another 15 minutes.
I can hang another 14 minutes.
13 minutes. Oh my god.
Oh, he says, I'm going to see
I don't
you
know if I
next
can hang
week
another
with
15
my
minutes.
Christmas lights. Please
I might
wear
have to
your
go
turkey suit.
Oh my god. Hold on. Sure, Susie, sure.
That's funny.
I can't see her comment. He says she can't wait. Oh, I bet. Oh my goodness.
So is that game this coming weekend? Is that what it is?
Next weekend.
So the weekend after, okay.
Yeah, it's almost like they so preseason ended this past weekend.
Okay.
I think it was their 4th game for preseason, and then the regular season starts on September 3rd or 4th, whatever that Thursday. I think it's a Thursday, Friday, and Saturday games. But
oh, jeez. Susie's trying to drag me into this.
I'm not a fan of either team.
I'm just not a sports nut, so
I don't have a dog in this hunt.
So hold on, Grumpus. I'm gonna need you to root for the Eagles out of just politeness and yeah.
Oh my God.
I can take sponsors.
There you go.
Forget the artwork. You're like, where are the sponsors at?
Boy, Susie's really working it on me. Really?
Oh.
This is just going down the wrong order.
Man.
Yeah.
Oh, look, I'm with Grumpus. I might be sleeping in a moment because goodness gracious.
Looks like you're fading fast.
Oh man.
I don't have your number, so I can't. I'd have to call Jimmy to call you.
It's so funny. I was trying to get your information about the memorial. Like and you sent me a text message. I was like, yes. I don't have to look it up. I don't have to find it. Mm. 10. This will be 12. And I am done after this. I'm going to sleep. We got 10 minutes left.
I know.
What should they do for 10 minutes?
Stay awake.
Susie said, check my P.O. box. I did check the P.O. box today, Susie. From what I understand, the mail there at the post office where my P.O. box is, they help with employees when they're trying to leave, and they make sure that they're good before, so they leave, like the next person leaves or the last person leaves. So, yeah.
So what's better, Dash? Sending stuff to the P.O. box or to your house?
So I used to drive past the P.O. box on a daily basis, but I don't drive past the P.O. box now, and it takes me out of my way just a little bit. When I say a little bit, it's like half a mile or a mile out of my way. It's not the end of the world, but I don't check it, but maybe once a week, versus stopping there every day.
Yeah, well, the difference is you have to go through the post office for the P.O. box.
Mm-hmm.
If it goes to your front door, I can use UPS or FedEx or something like that.
Correct.
So I may get with you next time I send
okay.
something.
All right. Well, listen, I am appreciative. I've already cracked that the remaining of the survivor. I'm a survivor.
You know what I should have done? In hindsight, I should have vacuum sealed those bottles individually.
It wouldn't help.
Bubble wrap.
It busted them that bad?
Yeah, because
did you take a picture of it?
I did, and actually I do.
Yeah, he did.
Actually, I'm curious what it looked like. What was the postmaster dealing with?
I didn't take a picture.
I mean, I had that sucker packed.
It was
packed tight. So
but I think that was part of the problem. The packing in the bags was crushed.
So they did do a Ace Ventura Pet Detective thing on it.
Pretty much.
They must have dropped it or something.
It was.
Oh,
I had sent you two bottles before.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So, so the thing you don't see, Brian, is this is the bottle that broke. This bottle survived. But so see this bag down here? This says Grumpus on Fire. And inside of it there was packing. Like shredded material.
They're mailing. They're mailing bags.
Mm-hmm.
And I stuffed them full of shredded paper as packing. So when it got wet, it must have really compacted.
No, so it wasn't even that it got wet, but the whole thing was very well compacted. So I don't know, maybe if you would have turned the bottles in opposite directions, that might have helped. But this whole end of the bag, of the box rather, was crushed.
On the fat end?
Yes.
Or the neck?
Well, you could
on
see
the fat end, on the bottom of the bottle. It was crushed.
Yeah, they must have dropped that hard.
You could see the box where the impact was.
Yeah. But you really can't, because it was deceiving, because the impact happened here. The impact happened here, but all of the sauce dripped out over on this side. And when I say
I bet they watch your packages now.
Well, you know what's crazy is I won't say the postal worker who was there. She was like, I'm the only one here, and I told you about how she calls me Steel, right? So I'm like, she's like, Steel, I'm gonna need you to be patient. I'm the only one here, and I gotta do this and I gotta do that, blah blah blah. I'm like, it's all right, you know. So she got the package, brought it to her station, and then went. She's like, okay, here you go. I took the package and took it over to one of the like tables in the office in the post office.
Yeah.
Yo, when I got back up
it was a
to
mess.
when I got back up to the counter, she was fussing. And she wasn't fussing at me. She was fussing. Oh my God, there's so much sauce over there on the shelf. It's sauce. It's a whole line of sauce from over there on the shelf all the way to over here. And then when she brought the box over, right? She put the box on her, like on the weigh station. It was sauce there. It was sauce on her stool.
You should have asked her though. When she was bitching about it, you should have asked her, but did you taste it?
So I did not. But let me tell you. So there was when I say she was like, it's so I looked over the counter and I could see a drip here, a drip there, a drip here, a drip there. I'm like, oh my God. So this lady's name is Daisy, right? I'm like, oh my God, Miss Daisy, it looks like a blood trail. She's like, don't you get me started.
That's great. That's
cracking up. Okay, I was cracking up. I was laughing so hard at this lady's misfortune, and she's like, don't you be laughing." I'm like,
you know I will.
Sure enough. I'm like, oh, you come through my house and come through my neighborhood in a dump truck with wheels that are half the size of the dump truck? No, I'm not gonna laugh.
So only one bottle broke, though, huh?
Yeah, only one broke. But when I say it was all over,
those are big bottles.
Yeah, they're not. I'm not getting up. I'm too elite.
What are they? Maybe a quart? What do you think? They might hold a quart? 28 ounces, maybe?
Damn it.
Oh,
you don't have to get up.
I'm gonna get up. It's fine.
I bet it did look like a crime scene.
Yeah.
All right.
4 more minutes, Dash. 4 more minutes.
4 minutes. This says the net weight is 38 ounces, so 1 pound, or excuse me, 1.8 kilograms.
38 ounces, a little over a quart.
So it is.
That's a big bottle.
A quart is 32
Yeah.
ounces. But yeah, it is a decent bottle and it will last me a while. It's funny because my sons, they know. So taste tester number 1 is here, and he has a friend who he's entertaining. And he's like, "Oh, is it all right if I have some of your barbecue sauce?" And I'm like, "I don't make barbecue sauce." And he said, No, the sauce that one of your subscribers sent you. And I'm like, "Oh, that." I'm like, "No, you can't have any." He's like, "Daddy, can I have some?" Blah blah blah. I'm like, You got to go through like a bunch of tests in order for me to say yes. And even then, I don't want to say yes. Can you relate? Can you relate?
Absolutely. My daughter is 20 and she's experimenting with cooking, which is great. Both my kids, they're 20 and 21.
Okay.
But my daughter, she watches me cooking and she's trying to learn and stuff, which is great. And I've got a whole cabinet full of spices and and I told her, do not touch. Do not touch anything. The ones that you could use, I set them out for you, separate from the side. You could use those. The rest of this stuff, do not touch.
Now she's going exploring.
No, she listens. But it doesn't. from here, from my screen, it looks like it's maybe a 16 or an 18-ounce bottle. But no, those are big bottles.
No, that's a huge bottle.
Yeah.
That's almost as big as a box.
Yep.
All right, let's take this thing off.
I hated the cup broke.
Yeah.
I blame the bottle manufacturer.
For glass?
They didn't make it well enough. Otherwise, it wouldn't have broke.
Okay. You're just nitpicking the nitpick stuff.
That's right. That's right.
All right. It is after 11.
9 seconds.
Gracious. Listen, you guys have a good rest of the evening. I'm gonna finish this before the stream is done.
That was what, 12? 12. 12.
Eight.
And no blue pill was used.
No, there wasn't. Not at all. All right, look, I'm going to probably see you again tomorrow, but I will get to the gate, I'll say as soon as possible, but I think my appointment is at 9. Yay, much easier than it was today, hopefully. All right, I'm going to go ahead. Robert, Zhang, you guys. Oof.
Fellas, it's been nice. Good hanging with you all tonight.
Been good.
Everybody in chat. Good seeing everybody again.
Yes,
You still got 9 people watching.
3 of them were us.
Yep.
Oh,
no,
man.
I'm not on YouTube.
Okay. I know I am.
So anyway, guys, I'll see you later.
Okay, we'll see
you.
you.
Have a good one.
Night, Grumpus.
Dash is about ready to pass out here. You're fighting it. You're muted.
Oh shoot. No, you can't hear me?
Now I can.
Oh, I'm about to say. Oh, there was something on the screen that popped up, and that's why you couldn't hear me.
Ah.
All right. B, don't say another word. Sorry from good night. Because we're done. I'm done.
Yep. Susie's still trying to get me in cowboy drab.
Not gonna be able to do it. All right. So look, be easy. B, definitely take care. And I'm gone. Come on, shut down. Where are you?
Nope. We're still live.
Oh man. Guess what? I forgot to do. I forgot to stop the live. End stream.